Hi, hello. How's it going? How's it going? I was just checking this because I want to see if I can get everyone, and I honestly thought I had more like 25, maybe more to find, but I only need 18 more items, people, I don't know. Hi, Tag! Don't steal me, I'm about to stream. Well, I am streaming. Why? What? Why would you do this? I'm trying to be, what's the word? Seductive, attractive, desirable to furniture in my house, and you've taken my hair away. I can't believe you've done this. Anyways, yes.
I'm picking up the hammer.
Why would you do this? How many rumors do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Shit. How am I supposed to find all 18 if I only have 7 rumors? Cox. Elemental spirit gives information out throughout the house.
Hello? I say hello?
Hi, Carl. Hello. I haven't found my makeup yet. I don't know where that is. Anime seems to be all the rage these days. Where's my anime merch? Thermometer? Thermometer? There's a thermometer? Songs of a classic crooner echo among the tiles. Oh, wait, this is the fucking shower. I haven't spoken to the shower yet. I've been avoiding him. What are you waiting for? Turn on a spigot and go with the flow. Oh! I can talk to the water. Okay. Elemental ghost or whatever, maybe? Oh! Offers to the laundry room. This buff babe holds everything aloft. Shelly. A shelf?
Hello?
Woo?
I say hello?
Hi, Windbreaker. I haven't spoken to a shelf yet. That's insane. I honestly thought I would have done. Can you really fall in love with your job? It was only a short fling, but there may be a chance. Bobby came by the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. What? And I don't think there was anyone in particular that I was, like, in the middle of, like, a quest with. I think. Okay, so... Shelf? So the books and the shelf are separate, are they? Doesn't look separate. Shelf. This is definitely a shelf.
A well-muscled
Ahoy!
athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dude? How are you?
Cactus. I'm alright, I guess.
Aw, man, just all right?
I'm really tired today.
We can do better than all right.
You're too peppy for my sleepiness.
We gotta get you two amazing.
Why?
Oh, I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, dude. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me. But that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? Yeah, I can tell by the way you're yelling. It's really great to hear. Feels like you're trying to convince me you like it.
Do you not believe me? It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Are you upset with me? Did you think I was gonna be cooler? I kinda thought shelves would be a little bit chiller. Are you upset with me?
Oh my gosh, no, never, not you. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Deuterino.
Okay. I don't know what part of... Can this go away? The computer is Mac? Hang on, if I was to do this... No, everything lights up separately. So I'm pretty sure I activated the keyboard for them. But I think there's someone different for, like, the computer, but I don't know. I don't know. Also, I think there's something in here.
There's something so
There we go.
cheerful and jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
Welcome, welcome. I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games LLC. Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind the Sassy Chap.
You look kind of like the ironing board guy. Is this placeholder text? Okay. You look like the ironing board guy.
No relation. I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait. The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Is there a Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
This definitely seems like placeholder text. What's the dating game? I thought I was already playing it. You're just gonna have silly dialogue this whole time. It definitely seems like placeholder text.
Not at all. Sometimes the chap refers to himself in the third person and describes what he's doing before he does it. You have found one of the secret datables in the game, the developers. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too. I'm considered an asset.
No! I'm so close to having the sass to call him a PNG. You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe with bubbles. When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us. And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
Okay, why not?
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you. You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them. Do you want to know the general rules?
Sure.
Splendid!
What happens in general? How many points do I need to win? Am I just guessing? Can I have a hint? Am I just guessing?
Essentially, yes. This is a guessing game.
That's not very fair.
There are methods in which you can work some of these out. And you can also reset your score if needed.
A cat?
Mm-hmm.
Hi, Red.
Hello.
And hi,
I
Hawk.
say hello.
Hope you've been well. I'm really tired. I haven't been sleeping very well lately. I want a sippy. Yum, yum, yum. How many points do I need to win?
If by winning you mean find true love and happiness,
I don't know, maybe 30.
30 points for finding true love and happiness. Mm-hmm.
How many devs are there?
33. A lucky number.
That's a lot.
Or at least that's as many as there were when we recorded this voiceover. Mm-hmm.
How many points per ending with each dev?
2 points for a love ending, 1 point for a friend ending, and -1 points for a hate ending.
Ruh-roh. Let me get my sleep brick to help. It's just a normal brick that I hit you over the head with to knock you out.
Mm-hmm.
When does it end?
You can quit at any time, and at any time we can tally up the resolutions you got towards your current dev love status. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Then let's get on with the show! Disclaimer. Developers who happen to be members of the SAG-AFTRA union will voice themselves. The rest, well, will be voiced by the very sensual RPG Beep.
Sensual RPG Beep? Are we dating devs now? Apparently, yeah.
Not too bad a fate, I suppose. First up, we have Evan Markholt, Amanda Hufford's emotional support, co-owner of recording studio Voice Tracks West, sometimes engineering sessions, sometimes running the dishwasher, and sometimes fixing file names buried deep, deep in spreadsheets.
Thanks, Chap. It's great to be a part of
You
this.
are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
God damn it. When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I've visited so far? Oh god. Morocco, Spain, Kiribati. I don't even know. I've never heard of that before. Oh no. Now it feels mean to smash or pass. I mean, I'm not doing smash or pass with them. I'm just trying to guess something about them. So, I'm not judging anyone. Except for, I don't know, their favorite country? Morocco. Yes! The food, the people, the scenery, what's not to love?
Spitting camels comes to mind. Evan loves you. And Morocco. Would you like to date another dev?
Oh no, I was going to. You can if you want. Yeah, sure.
I've come up with a new developer.
I'm a judge the devs fit. Fair play.
Next we have Ben.
I'm up for that.
Submitted his date after the deadline, and it, well, you'll have to judge for yourself. Here he is.
Boring shirt. Ben worked on UI and animation for Date Everything. Ben loves making and playing games at work with his 2 kids. Ben climbs bouldering and skateboards on his weeks. He also runs a podcast on AI and ethics called Machine Ethics Podcast. Ben may or may not be a robot.
So, do you like Ben?
I think this is ridiculous. He should have submitted his bio on time. I think it's a great idea. I love Ben. I can't really make a decision about him. Yeah, I can't really make a decision about him.
As long as you don't hate him, Ben will accept your friendship. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah, this is what we're doing
Come
now.
up with a new developer.
come up with a new one, or like you're conjuring them in your mind.
Next we have...
Hey, I'm Greg. I helped build the original prototype of this game with Adriel Wallach many years ago. I'm not big into the leather jacket, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe if it was a black leather jacket. Greg's shirt mid. Greg's jacket is cool though. Nah, I'm kinda mid on all of it. Since then, I've been extremely busy making more games like Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog and Nova Island. Oh my god, speaking of, are you a Sonic fan? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I've played them. No, I hate Sonic. The honest answer is no, I hate Sonic. Wait. But didn't he just say he was making a game about killing Sonic? I'm really not a Sonic fan either. Yeah, like, the games aren't good, and the characters are annoying. I don't like Sonic at all. It's about the murder of Sonic, not necessarily about killing him. That's true. But, as the developer of the game, he would have had to be the one to kill Sonic, because he wrote it. Although just because he's working on it doesn't mean he's the writer of it. Love games about going fast, but none of the level design in Sonic games are about going fast. Yes, exactly, it's so fucking annoying. It's like, you run fast, and then you hit an obstacle, and you're not going fast anymore. It's so irritating. I'm just gonna go for the basic bitch option. If you're enjoying this game, you should check out Murder of Sonic 2. It's a silly murder mystery visual novel with some fun gameplay. I think you'd like it.
Merely playing Sonic is not enough to pierce Greg's heart. You are friends, though.
There we go. That's all I wanted. I just don't want the minus points. Looks like it's time for me to go have a good one.
Would you
Okay,
like
bye,
to date
Greg.
another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie Damon!
Children are a big no. I think we can all agree that Shadow the Hedgehog was peak video gaming. Oh, Shadow is fantastic edgelord. I've never played the Shadow game, though. But good character, just because I like edgy bullshit.
Voice director, voice actor, writer, creative co-lead, and executive producer of this very game.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Oh.
Sup?
Nothing much. Hey, anyone ever told you you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
New recipe.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
You did, sir, in your 3:18 a.m. email last night entitled, "Call me Master Damon during the Date the Devs game show."
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
No take-backsies.
Oh, dang it. Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC. Master Damon. Master Damon. Master Damon.
Oh my god.
I'll take the C-take. Thanks, JB.
Holy shit.
When you're quite done, sir, I believe the player is ready to begin.
Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's make it good. Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
I know you from Doruto. I'm your biggest fan. I'm a huge tabletop nerd, wanna have a roll-off. Can you be my voiceover mentor? Who are you again? God, I care not for this man. Have you played or heard of Neon White? I've heard of it, but I have not played it. Or watched gameplay of it. Bleh. Roll Off, Love Dice. I was thinking of Roll Off. But nowhere has he mentioned that he likes TTRPGs. But normally voice actor types do. We'll try. We'll do this.
Oh, heck yeah, let's
Okay.
do this.
Hang on. Give me 1 sec. I've grabbed a d20, and I will pick whatever it's closest to. I got a 3. It's gonna have to be the 1.
Double nat once. This is a bad omen.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit. But it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
How about we give them a little quiz about you?
I don't know this man.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played out mechanic for a date.
But you're writing this, sir.
Meta! I like it! Fine then, quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Master Damon.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
Sounds easy enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds
Oh, God.
per question.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one, but
Sir,
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon, the player doesn't know that, sir.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
Let's begin. Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast. What is his current favorite pastime in nature?
Fishing, skiing, hiking. Hiking? Fishing. Hiking.
That's correct.
Oh!
Robbie is an avid hiker, recently conquering multiple 14ers and the SoCal six-pack, not to mention traversing the Grand Canyon rim to rim in a single day.
My big toenail fell off.
Ew!
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance.
That was the answer, sir.
Oops.
Pivoting. Though his degree was in theatre performance, what was the subject of his thesis? A clue lies within a certain sudsy character he wrote for this game.
I wasn't paying attention to anyone sudsy.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
The lugering method. Titus Andronicus. Camellia Delad.
Is my very special, very warm drink.
I'm gonna pick this one because the sudsy character is the bath girl. Maybe it's that.
An astute suggestion. While he spent several semesters unlocking the intricacies
Shit.
of mask work and character study under Todd S. Planin, he did not write his thesis on it.
I'm something of a Scapino myself.
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
Yeah, whatever. Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer, but he's also known on-screen as a world-famous TTRPG player. He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll. What class did Robbie choose to play?
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs, he says with love.
I don't know. I don't watch these things. Guardian, Enchanter, Troubadour. This is just gonna be a guess. Don't even know what system that is. What about this one?
Ooh, I can
Fuck.
see why you'd make that choice. Robbie is indeed a hack-and-slash kind of gamer.
Hi-ya!
But he wanted to lean into charisma a bit more for his big G&G debut. This is meant to be fantasy after all.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the fam exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did.
I only got one.
Well done, player. You got 1 or 2 of these right.
Heh.
Good enough for me.
1 or 2.
You and Master Damon are...
Hey!
Congratulations. I guess.
That's good enough.
Thankfully, Robbie has very low standards.
Low standards? Have you seen my wife? She is way out of my league.
Fair warning, Robbie likes to nickname his friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
Don't do that.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Jamie, our external producer from Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
The cat's a bonus, but the fit, come on. Time to look up his wife to see if what he says is true. I told that particular risk. What? If they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. What? Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm just sweeping up some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
Jamie, the game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now quickly distract the players with that question I sent you while sneakily sweep some of the things past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Take a breath, Penelope. Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He broke his tooth by actually slipping on a banana while holding a big bowl of hot soup. He became a godfather, a fiance, and the owner of all base 102 Pokemon cards. 102? He finally learned how to do a cartwheel into holding a handstand and finished with a backflip while holding his breath. See, this feels reasonable except for 102 Pokemon cards. Am I an idiot? Are there not all 150 in the base set of Pokemon? Like cards? I'm gonna pick it anyway. I made it back just in time to hear your answer. You got it right, all of those happened during our pre-production phase of the project. There's energy and tool cards as well. Weird.
Incredible! Jamie loves you. And I won't tell his fiancée a thing.
There is only 102? If it had all 150 plus tools, it'd be well over 200 total. Aw. How did I never realize that? I've collected Pokemon cards for years. How did I not realize that the base set didn't have every Pokemon? I guess I was a dumb child.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Oh, Nijuku! Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Right, hi, I'm Nij. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen. That is so fair. Also, cakes? Nice. Hi, Spice Man.
Nij is the lead artist on this game, which means she designed all 107 characters, including myself, and almost all the UI that you see.
That is a lot for one person to do, holy shit.
Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
It was certainly interesting finding out I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team, surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Hi, Bellamy! Speaking of Pokemon, I pulled a cool illustration crocodile from Black Bolt today. Post a picture of it in Discord somewhere. I don't know, in like stream stuff or some shit, I guess. I don't know. I want to see it. I like cool Pokemon cards. Got thrown into the deep end, but I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by the thirst for fictional babes. So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long and you start feeling weird fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. But let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Paint, Renoni, L, Debs, Palea, Kale, Helly, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate you all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh right, this is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyway, I guess I have some free time now, so what would we get up to? Hang out at the amusement park, stay in for a game night, video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. The club, we gotta go out for some fancy drinks and jam out to pumpin' music with everyone. Staying in. Oh hell yeah, now you're talking, and then you can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever, and you can totally bring your fur baby too if you have one. It's a date. Let's
very
go!
artistic date. It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
Hang on. Before I date another dev, I want to see this image. Image! Ooh, many shiny shinies! I like the superior. Oh, you got two superiors! Well, I like the first one. The one on the top row is very cool. Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Hello?
Boring Hoodie. Hi, Kaz. Superior's one of my fave Pokemons. It's so cool when you pull your faves in a pack. I love that. I've had that happen before. It's great. Hey chap, hey everybody. So happy you're all enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch!
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... not. I need...
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Great timing. Here I was with my 32-page speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's get you fixed up, pal.
Should I do something?
Don't worry about it. And all set.
Wow, thanks. I do feel much better. But what happened to the bug?
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What should Tiago do with this damn bug?
It's fine, nothing's perfect anyway, right? Gotta fix that thing fast. Just means that we'll have a new version, much more to look forward to. A new version. Oh yeah, for sure, and who knows, maybe that will end up being a pretty cool DLC. Thanks, champ, I'll make sure we don't have any of these around here. And I'm around if you ever need support.
Tiago's positivity fills you with love. Would you like to date another dev?
Am I doing well? I think I'm doing well.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
This is a very cool jacket, and we got some fucking cool tattoos. Let's go. Oh, hi there, you're still around.
Indubitably.
And I appreciate the dedication, bud. I don't know how to say that. One of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so fun, it's total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. And one of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
Paint, I'll turn
It is
the
paint,
microphone to
okay.
you and ask, is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life, I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding zines, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. I'm also big on plants. I have extensive collection of almost triple digits of plants that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Holy shit. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I've learned things about crown molding I never even thought about. And then there's the traveling, pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, oh, and the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. Important to have things to look forward to, you know? This is insane, the amount of things this person does. Too much, and I think I try and do too much. Holy shit. So many questions, so my question to you would be, are you happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share in and to be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? Oh yeah, I just like to get kind of involved in things. I don't understand people who get super hyped about their interests. Wait, what? Totally, cringe is dead. Blast me with that open enthusiasm for all things creative beam. Definitely love and share the whole getting wildly consumed about your passions bit, but I hope you also take time to rest and recharge after all that. Honestly, yeah. You know what, you're absolutely right, I need to be better about that. How's about we slow down over a nice dinner together?
My goodness.
Damn.
That took real empathy. Paint is in love with you.
My favorite person so far. Honestly, such a vibe. Actually, no, also the lead artist. Paint art is awesome. I highly recommend looking some up. Oh, yeah?
Would you like to date another dev?
Oh, wait, I need to have a sip. Okay, I also had some coffee to keep me going. How do you feel about a sexy, long, white-haired man in a dress? Hello? Do they have a Blue Sky? I only follow people on Blue Sky these days. I didn't mean to say no.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
More.
On with the show. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
Subtly printed shirt with like bits and bobs on it. It's not the worst, but it's also not very exciting. Howdy, how yin's doing? Who am I? Oh, just a humble writer and theatre professor. I teach kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
There's one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. Little Shop of Horrors, The Lion King, Dateables the musical. I've heard The Lion King musical's really good. I'm gonna try that. There it is! When I tell you I cry, I mean I cry every time.
Oh, don't cry, TJ. You found true love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Rummaging around in the top of your closet, you find a somewhat untidy box of crafting supplies.
Crafting?
It's Kale!
Yo! Now that's an aesthetic, let's go! Oh geez, it's me.
Ah, yes. The aggregate
This
result of
is
many
Britain,
hobbies started...
and everything's all right.
Still brimming with
Everything's
creative
all
potential.
right. It's okay. It's fine.
They do have a Blue Sky. I've thrown the username into stream stuff. Thank you! It's always nice to keep me around. You never know when I might be useful. Even late in the game, I'm happy to be here to help out. Getting to be involved in a huge project like this, even in little support role, is really special to me.
True, you had been stowed away for a little while and joined us when the time was right.
You never know when inspiration might strike and what you might need to finish up a project or start something entirely new. It's also excellent when your hobbies start to overlap. Like right now I've combined drawing, embroidery, and painting into bookbinding and cover designs.
Lovely. Any other thoughts for your imminent date?
Oh dear, I guess perhaps let's consider a fun night to make some cool stuff? Maybe I'll do my own thing and keep you company while you work. Let's work on a new hobby. I have all these ideas, would love some help to make it perfect. Sounds kind of boring. Aww. This is probably what I would do. Well, depending on... I don't know. I don't have ideas, is what I'm getting at. This is probably the right choice? Maybe? Hi, Mura! I'm picking this one. That sounds great. I might have just the thing for you. What did you have in mind? Tell me about it.
This is the way to Kale's heart. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
I can appreciate, like, you can see a hint of it back here. There's a little plushy keyring or something attached to their bag. I'm about that. Is that Alba Dramatical Murder tattoo? I'm not certain, but it's giving me that vibe. Character that just left looked like someone I watched a while back. Oh really? I like that aesthetic, it's fun. I love black and red, just unapologetically. Hi, I'm Taylor, or Tay if you're nasty, and I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff and things, so many things. Gee, I haven't been let out of the basement. The execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right, it's a dating game. People usually get to know each other first though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold, so cold. Anyway, where to start? We have so much to cover in so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've ever gotten to be a part of, and I'm so thankful to have had even a small part of working alongside the most talented, funny, and passionate company, even if we were locked in the house's basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, and all the RPGs. Evenings in with my cat and a good iced latte and a long romantic walks down the manga aisle. What else? Oh, I have an encyclopedic knowledge of theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the way to my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. How do you feel about Muppets? And do you have a moment to talk about why Tarsum Singh's 2006 cult classic The Fall is the greatest film ever made? Do you like jazz? What is your opinion on the recent renaming of Cantina music in Star Wars canon? This is very important for our relationship going forward. Oh man, I haven't even touched on animation yet. Should we sit down? I think I've got a steel chair around here somewhere. Slow down, this is kind of a lot. Tell me about your D&D character. Why would I care about the lore of accurate name of Cantina music? Jizz music? Hello? Tell me about your D&D character. Only ancient prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen, off screen! Would you like to date another dev?
It's unironically what it's called. Oh wait, no, I have heard of that! No, I remember a friend telling me about that. I picked Tay. She seems cool, but also maybe a bit too energetic for my small brain. But having lots of interest is always fun.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
What is this? What are these? Little food musicians. Hello, I'm Rebecca.
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs, with a background in project management.
Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues.
Vague enough?
My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Okay, enough biography stuff, date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
Going to a concert or musical, then drinking tea and having desserts while discussing horror movies. Building a Lego set while watching a movie marathon. Spreadsheet survey. I want to do this one. I'm picking this one. Oh yeah!
That's something she very much likes doing with her friends.
Friends thing? Sure, I'll take it.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer.
I haven't had any of them hate me yet.
Next we have... It's Sophie J, our 3D artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Wait. Her outfit's made of 3D Blender shit. Okay, well that's kind of fun. Hey there, I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by lots of different things, but there's something in particular I love most of all. What do I believe is the greatest media of all time? Shrek 2, Fable, Call of Duty Black Ops. Probably Fable. Shrek 2 specifically is a weird one. Fable. Totally big inspiration and a British classic, but not the mightiest?
Alas, merely friends with Jay.
Cock.
Would you like to date another dev?
Well, good enough. Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Friends. It was clearly Shrek 2, gosh, Vommy. Look, the fact it was Shrek 2 and not just Shrek as an umbrella term is what confused me. Why would it be Shrek 2? What's so special about Shrek 2 compared to, like, just Shrek? I don't know if I could differentiate them in my head. No, maybe I can. It's been a long time. It's a masterpiece. It is good. But, I don't know. I've heard lots of good things about Fable. I don't know. Hi, I'm Adriel. I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what this game would become. What the hell's a vertical slice? Everything is so very different than when I first started working on it. Big shout outs to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray many years ago at GDC, and one time when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of a dating sim where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two datables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. Hoove and Harper were the first two? That's so weird. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first two loves. Enough about me, I'm excited to learn more about you and my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Sure. Have to ask these questions, then you aren't worthy of me taking the time to explain. There's a few new places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. Electronics shop, let's go there. I've been looking for one of those new GTX 9000 Megaforce Ultra graphics cards. Hope the petting zoo has goats. I love petting animals. Just imagine all the yard work we can do together with the right supplies from the hardware store. Animals. Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep. Maybe we can feed some llamas. Can't wait to see what animals are there and give every single one of them a pat on their sweet little heads.
Adriel is so very much in love with you.
Don't think I've ever watched Shrek fully. Murrah? What?
Would you like to date another dev?
Don't make me add it to the fucking movie night list. Don't make me do that. It's just a green dude? Brother. Shrek 1 and 2. I don't remember what
It's my
happens in
very
Shrek 3.
special, very warm drink.
And I think I watched Shrek 4 on a plane and I fell asleep and don't remember anything. Hi Tolk. Not that I'll ever join because time zones. It's so sad. The 4 Shreks, I have not seen the 4th. Actually it's called Shrek the 3rd. Okay. There's 4 of the fuckers? Yeah, and they're making a 5th one right now. But 1 and 2 are the only ones that matter. But yeah, they're great. It's basically like, fuck Disney, the movie. And I hate Disney.
Next, we have... Hi, I'm J. Michael Tatum.
Another voiced one, I was surprised. Plus we get Sexy Donkey in Shrek 2. That is true. Shrek 2, Shrek the 3rd, Shrek Forever After. Yeah. I think, okay, so I have, like, a single image in my head from the 4th Shrek movie, right? From when I was on that plane, fucking, I want to say like 14 years ago. I could be wrong about that, but it was a long ass time ago. I have one image in my head that was like, was it medieval or was it, there was some kind of like battle encampment thing. And there was like a tent that was sort of like one of those sort of round tents. Just know there are other ogres in that one. What, in the 4th one? I think it was like, I don't know if it was like an alternate reality or if it was like the history of ogres or what it was. I don't know, but there was just like kind of like someone who was Fiona-esque as like a battle maiden kind of thing in this fucking tent on a battleground. That's the only thing I can picture from that movie. And I don't know why.
Please call me Michael. The J is just to throw off my enemies. Removing. I'm a prolific voice actor, writer, and sometime composer who thrives on complicating my friends' creative projects. I enjoy curling up with a good book before scintillating midnight vistas, stimulating conversation with fictional characters, and long walks in my head. I play piano to avoid social obligations. First, let's talk literature. My favorite books? No. Regale me with your tastes. What book series do you most enjoy pretending to have read?
I don't know what that is. Lord of the Rings, Left Behind. Well, it's gonna be Lord of the Rings. I have the books. I have a very nice set of books. I never got around to reading them.
A bad choice, but it must be said the films do make it rather easy to cheat. Next, let us turn to matters culinary. If tasked with preparing a repast of choice, what element would I almost certainly get wrong?
I think I've just clocked who in the game he voices. It's the fucking pasta man. Hi Vigo! Thank you so much for the subby. Thank you. Teehee.
ASMR
Oh, God.
voice for 15 minutes.
I feel like it's been a while since we've done this one. I need to get my D20 out of the way. Put it over there. Right, let me real quick, Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay, we're in whisper mode. Is it a fancy D20? It's like pink and kind of swirly. It's not super duper fancy, but it's like kind of cool, I guess. Gonna lurk and listen for a bit, because not gonna lie, I've just woken up. That's so fair. I've been so tired recently. Honestly, I probably could have slept until now as well. Consomme. I know these are hard to do.
Time-consuming, granted, but as I am never without a ready supply of mirepoix, hardly beyond me. Now a subject near and dear to my heart. Music. What vestigial organ does a minor sixth chord remind you of?
Vestigial organ. The coccyx, wisdom teeth, neocortex. What are these fucking questions? Isn't this the only one that's actually a fucking organ? Coccyx, because it's funny to say. I'm going with this.
Clearly, we ought to explore your understanding of human biology first.
Oh my god.
Well, well. I fear that this lad might just be classier than I. Let's see how you fared with Michael. If you'll excuse me, I fear my exit strategy from this conversation is marked molto allegro. He's too nice to say he hates you.
Fuck's sake.
Who's our next victim?
He's fucking pretentious, fucking dickhead.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Garrett! Lead audio designer and composer of far too many songs.
Yo, what up? I'm admittedly not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? E.T., Pirates of the Caribbean, Blair Witch Project. Pirates of the Caribbean is the only one I know, and I don't think that would make anyone cry. I'm gonna say E.T. Yeah, that's it. Everyone loves John Williams, and for good reason, but my favourite work of his is E.T., hands down. The word genius hardly begins to describe it.
Music to my ears. It's love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new... Next we...
What is this? Hello, I'm Jayperia, one of the writers of this game. I hope you enjoy your time with the tables I wrote.
Otosa, let's play a few sets.
I miss playing tennis, Hirohime. When was the last time I saw the sun?
Uh-oh. Everything will be okay. I'll go get Shadow Lord. He'll know what to say.
Hey, what do you think about anime? Anime is dumb. I need to watch it more. I love it. I do need to watch it more. Hope you find a show or manga to get hooked on. Thanks for chatting with me.
Looks like Jayperia is okay with you. Friends it is.
It's fucking Ignis. That's why he keeps saying I've come up with a new developer. Oh. Ignis. You mean from Final Fantasy?
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer.
I've played Final Fantasy 15 in Japanese.
Next we have... Hey, it's L!
A dog. Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Erin. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
Wait, an artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with a dog artist? There are many famous dog artists, for instance Andy Warhol, Paul Picasso.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me, I'm not really a dog, but since this world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be? Exactly.
But why a dog?
Cute as fuck, man, come on. Because I love dogs, I've loved them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog Lucky saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day, while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see we're back to the dog puns.
I'm in such a good mood now, we should hang out. Let's go to the park for a walk. We could even check out the local hiking trails. Who wants a belly rub? How about a night in playing our favorite video games? Park. That sounds amazing. Fresh air, sunshine, the outdoors are the core key to my heart.
Haha, is full of love for you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Why, it's Devin!
Nice,
a
check
writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the Dateables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. I love history, which you may pick up on upon meeting those characters, so I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Oh god, oh no. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? I don't know. Great job, I'm always happy to meet another history buff. And for those of you who just looked up the answer, well, at least you're resourceful.
It's true love with Devin for you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer.
I got the Cleopatra part right.
Next we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
No way. William is fine.
But it's canon now.
There's a cannon now.
Maybe in the sequel.
Did you just change my name?
You're the writer.
Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Well, no.
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write.
They write.
Then I rewrite.
They rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't understand. Writers are weird. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code? So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game.
And how did you find us?
A screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 AM in the snow, the usual.
And how have you found us since?
I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing, and I wasn't perfect, and at times I thought I'd completely screwed it up. But everyone has been so patient and so kind. It's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore and see them given light, colour, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder in the world.
Well, isn't that sweet?
And you know...
And unfortunately, that's time.
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
Classic! For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Any binary enjoy is in the chat. I mean, yeah, but not good enough to translate in my head in a reasonable time. Okay, fair. You know what, that's fair.
Would you like to date another dev?
I don't know if I did okay or not.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston. He's a writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy universe.
Huh? Oh! Hi! Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
Hi, Nick. I follow your wife on Insta. What were you reading? I'm a huge fan of the Moonsong podcast. What were you reading?
I'm halfway through Tad Williams' masterpiece, The Dragonbone Chair.
The what?
Did you know it inspired Game of Thrones? I absolutely love fantasy. Great to meet you.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Oh, right. First introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I get carried away when I'm having fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
Excuse me. You could have just written douchebag here. You didn't have to put my name.
play a little game?
It just feels extra rude for some reason. That's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough that you feel the warmth of his breath and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Boy smell.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
Troll. Just play for fun. See more of his friend type. Yes, Daddy. Fuck it.
I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these 4 characters is one that I didn't actually write. Who is it?
Lux, they're way too bitchy for a nice guy like you. Armor, I don't see you writing so much anxiety. I don't remember who that is. Have I met this one? I don't know. Bodhi, you're way too much of it. Way too many 80s refs for you. Sinclair, you seem too normal to have come up with that. Bodhi. Although I can't figure out how old this guy is. I'm gonna pick Bodhi.
You got it. Bodhi was Robbie's creation. Nice work. Now, since you've been obedient and paid close attention, time to see if you can get the extra credit question. Which of the other devs did I live with briefly in a London flat?
I don't know who any of these people are.
That would have been a ton of fun, but nope, we met in LA. You've been a good little player, haven't you?
Don't say that to me.
Here's a treat.
Nick gives you a tantalizingly brief graze of the lips. It's just enough to make you want to beg for more.
I don't think I will be.
Now there's a true date with a dev. Nick is in love with you. Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jane, a student who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane, a programmer on the project, someone who has gremlin energy, and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding, and manpower and interest. But anyways, on to the question, can you guess which of these 2 statements is a lie? You create the world's first-
sailor boy.
Bye, Windbreaker. Date everything OC by complete accident. You hid an image of Goku in a bug report screenshot. Trick question, false. Trick question.
Is my very special, very
There is
warm
no trick
drink.
question, this is a... And how would false be an answer? At least listen to the question. Oopsie.
Programmers enjoy precision.
Oh no! Oh.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jonathan, one of our writers!
What is this fucking outfit? What is this? Fucking paper clipped bits of paper. Hello, aside from writing you and, aside from writing you... Nope. Aside from writing, comma, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character was the biggest influence in my life as a writer and roleplayer? Superman. Drizzit, the letter A. Let's go with Drizzit. Bingo! Drizzit sparked my joy of reading and world building. I began to DM as a means to give players the same excitement I felt reading the Drizzit novels.
Role-playing? Jonathan loves it! Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hey!
Another voiced one.
How are you liking the game so far?
Honestly...
Oh, actually, sorry. Hold that thought. Getting a ping. Just need to copy this over and done. Sorry about that. What were you saying?
The game's absolutely...
Right. Yeah, one sec. Several seconds, actually. Oh, I gotta fix that. Wait, they did what? Not again. Okay. Looks like they need me in the back. But I can put my phone on silent. Okay, that should buy us a solid 10 minutes. What were we doing?
Have you done introductions yet?
No?
Let's start with a proper introduction then. This is the venerable Amanda Hufford, our dedicated, sleep-deprived producer extraordinaire, voice director, writer, script supervisor, scheduler, therapist, hostage negotiator, and maker of spreadsheets.
So many spreadsheets.
If there's a job to do on the game, Amanda has probably had a hand in it.
Aren't you forgetting something, dumbass? Oh, right. I'm also a voice actor. How do you forget your own fucking job? Whatever.
And you decided to take on game development on top of that?
Venetia, remind me to ask Ray to put the cry on floor emoji in the game as a collectible and tag it here.
Ah, shoot, we can't really do that because we don't own the rights to the art. But we could commission one that's similar. Let me message Neej.
No more collectibles.
Yeah, ever since I decided against painted backdrops for the dates, we went from 36 non-character art pieces to 404? Is that bad?
I sleep.
Yeah, that's fine. Oh, maybe Garrett can throw in a sad trombone sound or something.
Yeah, sure, I could do that. Just let me finish composing about 115 songs first, real quick.
Don't worry about it, Garrett. I got it. What'd you want again? A sad whistle or something?
Robbie, if you start whistling again right now, I will turn this game around so fast, I swear.
Kind of feels like I shouldn't be here.
Sorry. We'll figure all that out later. Thanks, guys. You can get back to it. I keep forgetting it's not just us around here anymore. You know, it's weird finally being able to share a game with you. I mean, you work on something for long enough, and it kinda just becomes part of who you are. The last couple of years have been date everything, all day, every day, all the time. Meetings, and emails, and spreadsheets, and revisions, and meetings, and hiring, and lore changes, casting, plus direction, and then scheduling, and seriously, the meetings. And after all that, after pouring everything you have to give into something, you still have no idea if anyone will even like it.
So that's why you wouldn't let me finish what I thought. Is that what you want? Because I can just tell you.
Oh, you're sweet to offer, really. Even if you did tell me, I wouldn't remember. This version of me, right here, right now, just doesn't ever get to know. And that's okay.
I've been up since 3 a.m. Gonna get an early night. Bye, lovelies. Have a good time. Bye, Hawk. I hope you sleep well. What do you want?
After you get done here, if there was something in the game you enjoyed, if anything really stood out to you or even meant something to you, let the team know. Take a little scroll through those credits for the names of all the amazing people who worked on this monstrosity, and if you like their work, go support them. And if you get to the end and realize it just wasn't for you, well, if you just flat out hated it right from the start, just promise me you won't tag me on social media and yell at me about it, okay? Can you do that?
Yeah, I definitely can do that. I'm probably not going to look at the credits, but I promise not to tag you in any trash talk. Pass, that's lame, and you really shouldn't be so sensitive about criticism. I can do that.
Then you truly have all my love for it.
Amanda loves you.
I mean, like, all of my feelings about this game are being documented in a bunch of streams that no one from this dev team's gonna watch, so there's that. And I'm potentially gonna follow one of the artists. Doing my bit.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sam! No relation to the Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
Hey, I'm Sam. I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. I appreciate you saying autumn. You're immediately, like, getting a bonus for that. You may know me from Neon White or Read Only Memories Neurodiver. I've also worked on amazing projects like Cartomancy Anthology and others I hope to share one day when they release. Fucking nuts that Neon White was mentioned earlier, and now we've got Neon White mentioned in the game. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married.
Dear me.
Kidding, let's play a game I like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements and one of them will be a fact while the others, well, kitten, they'll be lies. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options, and remember, guess the truth. Featured on NPR, don't know what that is, trilingual, started making games in 2000. They're listening? What was her role? Well, this dev is a writer. I feel like this would be on a website. Sadly, I did not start making games at 3 years old. Oh, wait, yeah. Wait, that means you're the same age as me. Ah, fuck me. I'm honored you think so, though.
Developers hate telling you their age. Samantha hates you now.
Fucking shit, piss and ass. Well, I know your age. You're the same age as me. Wasn't that fun? Let's try again soon.
Like
well, shitting, cocking,
dev?
piss and ass.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Suha! She's a writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Keeping your hair that color must be really annoying. Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Soha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction, chap man.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose. Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest in a classy gesture that also manages to show off the muscles in his arms. Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique and dazzling smile.
This world is impure.
Illidan? Are you kidding me? How do I find Illidan? With the fucking... What is this? Wait, is he an air fryer? Shit, he's the air fryer.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters, strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
It's my very special.
Say something nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift. There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort. She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Much better. Alright, sound off, dweebs.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known. I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she's a mad fairy queen.
Suha is like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look, and he quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading off your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe alive, ma'am! A real touchdown of a woman!
That's what the hell I thought, Friar.
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
I guess that's good from you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others, about 23 or so dateables in all, give or take. But time's getting short and those windbags can really go. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard, just a little, not at all. So hard. Oh, I like you, you're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Is he a priest? Yeah, and he's a fucking air fryer. What? He's the air fryer. So stupid. Well, I've got to run Game Dev Empire to run thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, etc. Bye.
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
I would, but first I really need to piss. Also, I need to remember to go talk to the air fryer. I'm losing my mind.
Hello. Alright, I'm back. I'm just thinking about the fucking air fryer and his stupid fucking bald head and his stupid fucking Illidan voice. God damn it, this is gonna be dumb. Also, I was kind of keeping track of how many devs I chatted to early on, and I have lost track. I have no idea how far through this I am. I wash my hands every time, you don't have to ask. But thank you for welcoming me back.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Hey You by the Coffee Machine.
Coffee. This is not my 5th cup of coffee, I promise.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Are you putting whiskey into your coffee? Amazing is correct. Everyone here is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
Fancy Discord thing. Spiking it with whiskey too, of my own heart. One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us worked remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat to set up for anyone who'd like a little company while working. It was important to me that we vibed well as a team, you know? Now speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1999 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Shrek. I see you're a person of culture. Shrektacular taste. Unfortunately, that isn't the first thing I associate with when I hear this song. Don't worry, I still see the potential.
Deb's requested that we allow you to have another chance. Would you like to take it?
Sure, I'll try again. What is All-Star in fucking Digimon? What's Mystery Men? I don't know this. All-Star is in fucking everything? I guess so. I'm gonna try Mystery Men. Did you just pick that answer because you genuinely like that movie? Or did you do it just to flex the fact that you know that Mystery Men was one of the very first films to feature that song? In any case, I haven't watched it, so sorry if you actually like that movie.
Deb's requested that we allow you to have another chance.
Yes. Digimon? I fucking knew it. Person of culture, prodigious taste. God. What? Why do I get to just pick until I get it right? That's so weird. Not many people nowadays know the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the movie. I'm so happy to have found my people. If you guess this answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Maybe you were just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me.
That's true love from Debs. Would you like to date another Dev?
I would like to drink some coffee. Give me one moment. Delicious. Debs is a real one? I've never been into Digimon. I don't really know much about it. I know there's like, maybe 1 or 2 that turn into hot guys. And there are some kind of cool looking monsters, but I don't like when they sort of get mechanical. And like, just turn into tanks and things. That's a bit weird to me.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
All I know is from Kabina. I only knew about the hot guy, well, one of the hot guy mons because of Kabina.
Welcome Samuel to the stage. Say hi, Samuel.
Hi, Samuel.
I see what kind of interview we're in for. Tell the folks at home a bit about yourself.
I'm here for a good time, a long time, and just here in general. Hopefully that's good enough.
What a card, hmm? What did you do on Date Everything, besides punning? That doesn't count.
I was a generalist, so I helped with everything from adjusting code, fixing bugs, and implementing content like animations, fun stuff, if I do say so myself.
Ask our lovely audience a question. Maybe you'll hit it off.
I feel like Vomi would like Beelzemon. That's the one! Yeah. I didn't know his name off the top of my head, but yeah, that's the one. Oh sure, well, we've actually met before, but I'm having a bit of trouble remembering. What's your go-to game format? When a group of strangers awkwardly play an improv game together, sitting down with a controller in hand and playing something slow, high-octane non-stop CCGs and TCGs, uncomfortably answering interview questions. None of the above? Why do I feel like this guy would like this? I love improv really, but I'm not a big fan of parties. This one rarely happens to me. I'm open to it. Let's take it slow and see where it goes.
Would you say that they're the right person for you?
I could see this going somewhere, but not right now.
Friends with
okay,
Samuel.
I'll take it.
Would you like to date another Dev? come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid. He's a terrible writer and in a terrible pickle.
Thank God you're here. I'm here, it's a celebration, hooray. Okay, don't bring God into this. Apologies. Now listen to me very carefully. Both our lives depend on it. Okay. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. The only way to disarm the device is to answer the following questions correctly. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both, definitely killing me. Or at the very least, maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare's kinda sketch right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Oh, and obviously I can't just tell you the answers or they'll detonate the device remotely. Who are they? There's no time! Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Rum raisin, anything sorbet, cold. I bet he wrote the host. I bet he wrote the line, he's a terrible writer. Yeah, probably. Rum raisin. Really? That's really what you're going with? Yeesh. Alright, question 2. I wrote a dozen characters in this professional dating simulation, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling, but which of the following characters did I not write? David Most, Tinfoil Hat, the microwave who yells a lot, Broomby the talking broom, that weird grey guy Sungwon voiced, or that weird xylophone guy that Sungwon also voiced. Broomby the talking broom, trick question, you didn't write any characters, you're a fraud. David Most. Is there a talking broom? Maybe he didn't write it because it's not a thing. Cheese rolling? And you Sungwon was in this game, goddammit? Of course he has to be. I haven't found him yet, though. Broomby the talking broom. Wait, did I write Broomby? Well, I hope I did. He was just the absolute best, right? Legit best character in the game by far. Still can't believe they actually got Mark Hamill to voice him, so sick. Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on, come on, come on. Question 3, final round. God, this one's really, really hard. Which undeniably is the best Sheryl Crow song? Hurry. I don't know who that is. I don't know who this is. I've never heard of any of these songs. If it makes you happy, soak up the sun, all I want to do. I don't know. Ah yes, one of the greatest hits of 1994, but is it the greatest song in her catalogue? I hope you're right, or I'm afraid neither of us will ever see the sun come up over Santa Monica Boulevard again. Follows Bottoms, thanks for the follow. Well that's it, pencils down, the countdown's almost complete now. In a few seconds we'll find out if you got everything right. I wouldn't put money on it. That's not because I don't believe in you or anything, it's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. Oh no, you didn't get enough questions right. Luckily for you, this was just a test. Man, you should see the look on your face. That said, unfortunately your application to join the bomb removal squad has been denied. But definitely try again next year.
That probably won't happen, as Logan hates you now.
I don't care about you, Logan.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Ray Chase.
I honestly thought that was Cheese. I thought it said Cheese. I thought his name was Ray Cheese.
Hello. I'm the final boss.
Really wanted him to be covered by a low-res explosion PNG. I was expecting an explosion sound effect at the very least, and I was bracing myself for it.
And you're not ready to face me just yet. I have a query so puzzling, so difficult, that it requires that you meet everyone else here. So prepare yourself for the date battle of a lifetime. Bye.
All right, moving on. Would you like to date another dev?
No, I want to know what my score is.
Huzzah! The main menu of me.
Find out my relationship.
Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending? Or check and see how you're doing?
How am I doing?
Let me confer with the banker.
The chap puts 2 fingers up to his ear, listening intently to someone you can't see or hear.
Yes? Mm-hmm. I see. I'll tell him. With this score, the banker thinks you'll go far. Now, do you want to lock in your result and go straight to an ending?
What does that mean?
Or check and see how you're doing.
I want to know, like, at least how many devs I've spoken to, because I don't remember. Is it just the last guy left? Or are there others and it's just sort of random who comes up when?
Ta-ra!
We'll come back. Oh my god, we have to talk to the air fryer. We have to talk to the air fryer.
Beatles fucking Beatles. Beatles fucking Beatles. Beatles fucking Beatles.
Hi Hikari. I'm assuming it's just the last guy left, it sounded like it. It's either just him left and I have to find everyone in the house, or there are other devs and I have to speak to all of the other devs first before I speak to him. But who fucking knows? I'm talking to the air fryer. It's more important right now.
As you walk into the kitchen, you're overwhelmed by a strange feeling. It's sort of like being watched, but it's more than that. You feel as if you're being evaluated, scrutinized by a presence that isn't all that impressed by what it sees.
Still dating everything? I'm trying my darndest.
It doesn't take you long to pinpoint the source of that feeling. A cleric of some kind dressed in black and grey robes, with a coil of sorts atop his otherwise bald head. He's handsome in a sterile and intimidating sort of way, but you can't even imagine this guy dating anyone. He's just so severe.
I'm so mad that I would like him if he wasn't fucking bald with this weird fucking turd on his head.
A cat?
Of what?
You don't even see it, do you? Are you truly so far gone?
I can't cope with the Illidan voice. This man can do one voice. Only. And I love it.
You reek of sin and grease.
Sin?
I feel as if I have been bathed in oil simply looking at you.
But all I've had to eat today was cereal. You're always this aggressive
Yeah.
with strangers. What are you, some kind of health food zealot? Nya. All I've had to eat today is cereal. That's correct, actually.
This goes far beyond what you've eaten today, sinner.
Is this the hot man that you've been, is this the hot man being mean to you that you've been waiting for? No, but yes. Like, it's so frustrating. Every guy that I like in this game, there's an issue with them. None of them are perfect, except for Volt, but I fucked it with him because I wasn't aware of how this game worked in its entirety. Yeah, I got bean boozled with Volt. Shadow Man became cringe kid. This guy is bald. With a stupid fucking swirly whirly on his head. It's dumb. Turd coil head, yeah. I don't appreciate that. Daisuke is okay. He's too, like, kind. Same with Mateo. Like, Mateo's cute, but he's not like, he's not my type. He's just cute. It's annoying. I don't like it.
Your soul is tainted from years of blasphemy.
Yeah.
I am Friar Errol, founder of the First Church of Convection. I am the steward of the road to the heavenly kitchen. I am a holy vessel for culinary purity and efficiency. And I am your salvation, sinner, if you would but take my hand.
Whisper in my ear, Illidan. Hold his hand. I'm not taking shit of yours, bro. What exactly do I need to achieve salvation? No, I'm holding his hand.
You reach for his hand and take it in yours, looking him directly in the eye. He doesn't seem to know what to do at first, glaring at you in a surprised and uncomfortable silence. Eventually, he extricates his hand from yours, wiping it on the front of his robes.
No, that's so rude.
I meant to take my offer of help, wretch.
Nah.
But it is not yet too late to save your soul.
I can't believe you would do that to me.
First, you are to confess your sins to me, the steward of your culinary soul. Second, you are to help spread the gospel of convection to any as yet unsaved. And finally, you are to keep your soul pure and free of oils and impure heat. The path to the heavenly kitchen is blessedly simple and attainable, even for those as impure as you. Is our Lord not most generous?
Who's our Lord? He sounds awful. Praised be his name. I'm afraid. Can you really save me? Can you really save me?
Be not afraid. There is no soul beyond my Lord's reach. Simply do exactly as I tell you to, and you shall be saved. Tell me, do you wish to repent for your culinary sins here and now? I am ready, willing, and able to grant you absolution. You need only unburden yourself.
Bless me, friar, for I have food sinned. Not ready yet, but I'll take you up on it sometime. You're insane, I have nothing to say to you. No, bless me.
Speak, my child. What is it you wish to confess?
I had McDonald's yesterday. The oil soaked right through the bag. I once stole a pack of gum without realizing it from the grocery store. Don't even know what air frying is or how it works. Let us play pretend.
A shudder runs through the friar. Disgust, probably. But if you didn't know any better, you'd almost swear he was kind of into hearing this.
No way, let's go.
How disgusting. You've done the right thing, confessing to me. Tell me, did you enjoy it? Did the impurity of it at all titillate you?
He's getting flustered. No, it disgusted me with myself. It did. It felt like I was getting away with a crime. I loved every second and I'd do it again. I think I'll go get some right now. No, I need to... I hated it, but I loved it. But I hated it, but I loved it.
It is insidious, is it not? The way the grease devil tempts us.
The grease devil.
Even I am not immune to temptation, perfect though I may be.
Are you tempted by other things as well as grease? Are you tempted by, I don't know, the sins of the flesh?
The grease devil is slippery and sneaky indeed. But in confessing your temptation, you have done well today, my child. Return to me again, and we will continue guiding you down the path to salvation.
I'm gonna fucking corrupt you, and it's gonna be great.
I must return to my duties. May you feel his currents at your back. Amen.
Spectacular. Okay, this isn't what I wanted. I want this. Oh, wait. I need to turn on the tap. I need to turn on the tap. I need to turn on the tap. Which bit do I... What? Am I doing the water?
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you.
Hearing Vomi say that is funny. Wait, saying what? What did I say?
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, actually, here to see you. Didn't you get enough of me in the shower this morning? Why do I have to want something?
Everybody wants something. Just a matter of what?
I'm going to fucking corrupt you? Look! Look! It's in my nature.
So, just let me know what I can do for you, sweetheart.
Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name. You see me naked every day and I still don't know your name. I was actually hoping to get your name. Okay.
What? Little old me? Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery.
Never been a big fan of mystery. Tell me your name. Got something to hide? I'm not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you?
Just River, no last name.
Just River. Like, chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
I see. I see. Oh, that one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Chair is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Really putting me on the spot. Of course there is. Don't make your insecurities my problem.
I wasn't.
Okay, I'm in an asshole mood right now.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
If you say so.
She is gone.
Okay. Turn that fucking tap off. Did I get an ending with the ironing board? I don't even remember what his name was. What? Where is he? Ah! I did not. Okay. I think I was close to one.
I am glad you're back. I've gone through a couple of chapters, but I have become stuck on this one. Could I read you a short bit, and you could maybe help push me through to the other side of this writer's blockage? How fun! I'm now a writer with a blockage.
Yeah, let's hear it. Oh boy, do I need a drink for this? You know, I don't think I have the energy. I'll come back later. Yeah, go on.
The crowd panted and craned their necks towards the stage. I could almost smell their anticipation, so thick was it in the air. What will he pull from beneath his cape, they wondered. A live parrot, overflowing handfuls of gems and gold, a lit fire and a whistling tea kettle named Armand. The gangsters' goons waited impatiently in the wings for the curtain to come down. They knew as soon as it did, I would have no choice but to go with them and pay them every dime. But for those moments, with the stage lights burning like the sun of pure love in my eyes, I was invincible.
Did that really happen?
Oh yes, and exactly as I've just said, too.
Really?
Well, perhaps not completely as written, though practically, yes. I'd say the basic premise is accurate. In theory. Mostly.
Okay, as an experiment, tell me exactly what really happened that night. It's cool that you're so creative, but you're also so interesting just as you are. There you go.
A Canadian ironing board with a talent for up-close magic and a riveting stage presence.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'll start over. I was in a home goods store in Muncie, Indiana. Nice place, very nice appliances. I had a little fling with a fast-talking juicer from aisle 14.
We're focusing.
It wasn't bright stage light so much as the lights from the emergency exit signs, but it was red, and that was quite lovely and dramatic. I did have an eager audience, though. It gets quite boring in those shops at night, and I was welcomed entertainment. The only things I had to conjure from beneath my cape were a single purple light bulb, a pack of sewing needles, and one of those plugs that makes one plug into 3 plugs.
And no gangster, no goons.
No, just the juicer. She thought I'd been flirting with the magnetic screwdriver, and they happened to be quite good friends, so she was a little peeved at me. She seemed like a gangster's goon in that light, though.
I'm glad you told me all this.
You are?
Your real story is so much cooler than the nonsense, albeit colourful, you made up.
Really?
Sure. Only tell the truth. You have such a cool truth.
I am reinvigorated. That's why I've had writer's block, because I'm trying to concoct a story instead of just telling one.
Concoct?
Thank you. Thank you yet again, my friend, for inspiring me and assisting me and listening to me, the real me. I am deeply and sincerely touched. Now, off with you. Ron the Iron has some more biography to reveal to his potential anxious readers.
Okay, I thought I was closer than that, but never mind. I get to talk to the air fryer again in the morning. Fucking fuck's sake. Ugh. Air fryer, air fryer, air fryer, air fryer. Hello.
After your last encounter, you're not entirely surprised to hear the friar's voice before you enter the kitchen. You are, however, surprised by the volume and tone of his voice, as well as the presence of 2 others.
Uh-oh. Has he got subjects?
It seems there's a lively discussion going on when you enter.
There is no reason to raise your voices. We can speak like civilized devices.
Okay, maybe they're having an argument. If my bed was a real person, I'd smash hard. Watching the clip back made me giggle. The laugh you do at the end is adorable. Wait, what did I do? Did you wait? You clipped me saying that? Let's go.
I see right through you, Father!
Friar, those who cannot handle progress and efficiency are doomed to oblivion and obscurity. It is perfectly natural to react to one's own obsolescence with anger.
You do your best to be quiet, but the moment your foot makes contact with the kitchen floor, 3 heads whip around to look at you.
Hello.
You!
What?
Yes, you! Come here!
Adding another to your ranks will not help your cause.
Will you shut your goddamn fry hole for just 1 second? We're obviously not going to settle this going around in circles like we've been. So, you're just in time.
In time for what? Oh no, don't get me involved in this. I agree with whatever Friar Errol said. Look, I'm trying to get in his good books right now.
Don't tell me it got to you too, Ranger!
I'm sorry, Luke. We had something great, but I got my eyes set on someone else right now.
We don't need anyone else spouting his convection drivel.
The truth speaks for itself, my lost little lambs.
Bro, the smirk, calm off it.
Before you came, I was educating these 2 misguided souls as to the state of their spiritual affairs. For a time, Stefan's way was the only way we all knew. Luke brought innovation in the form of eliminating oil, it's true, but his heat is unevenly applied, and if not wielded carefully, can dry out and destroy most anything.
I ain't about to let you speak for me.
Or me.
If you insist on spewing your lies, only do it quickly so we might return to the subject of salvation.
Deep breath, Luke. In and out. Trust me. Oh, there you are. Beautiful. Just like that.
I'm gonna go first, so I don't lose my goddamn cool and forget what I was gonna say.
Sure, buddy. Go ahead.
Look, microwaves a real versatile tool. Time was you couldn't enjoy a meal without wasting away over a hot stove. No offense, Stefan.
Some taken. But go on.
I revolutionized things. Housewives in the 70s could feed their families without so much hullabaloo. I can handle anything. You want it, you got it. Baking a potato, I got it. Boiling water, oh, I got that too.
Who the fuck boils water in a microwave? Don't do that.
Nuking some dino nuggets or pizza rolls? I'm your microwave.
Literally all the things you listed taste better in the oven though. Gotta admit, you saved my bacon many times over the years when I was tired. Except for boiling water in the air fryer does all that. Except for boiling water, the air fryer does all of that faster and cleaner. I've heard a few people do it. I'm pretty sure that can be dangerous. I don't remember where I saw it, but I think like because of the way microwaves heat things, like it might. I don't know, it might make it, like, too hot or something? I don't remember. Yeah, it can explode the cup. Americans apparently don't have kettles in their houses as standard. Yeah, I knew that, and that's why they boil water on the stovetop, I guess. It's stupid. I feel like kettle should be standard even if you don't, like, I don't know, use it for hot drinks like we do over here. Like, if you're just using it for... If you're just boiling water for cooking... You boil it in a kettle, it's so much quicker than just, like, heating up a big pot of water on a stovetop. It's ridiculous. We're going hard on the air fryer right now.
You see, there is no point in peddling your nefarious lies. The truth will always emerge.
You're the liar here, Friar.
Luke, come on. Don't let him make you go nuclear. Look, I think we all know microwaves have their uses. Even I can admit that. Even if I would never use one. But there will never be a replacement for the stove. Ever! Since the dawn of time, since man first learned to put flame to meat, there has always been a need for stoves. And there always will be. No matter what fancy gimmicks they come up with, there will never be a replacement for the good old-fashioned heat of a stove. For the versatility of pans and utensils one can use with the stove. Okay, so it takes a modicum of effort for the user. So you'll have to do dishes after. Is that all food has become to you? A series of inconvenience to be avoided?
Oh, now who's getting heated?
So, it takes a little effort. It's always worth it. Always.
Not always worth it, actually. The air fryer makes restaurant-quality food without effort, though. It's true, the best meals of my life have been cooked on the stove. Yes. But we're here for Mr. Religion. Mr. Silly Man in the middle.
Restaurant quality? Maybe if that restaurant is Burger Thing or Taco Spell, but even that would be a stretch.
No, there is no need to descend to such personal insults. Simply accept that you are incorrect and obsolete.
Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Hardly. Enough. Against my better judgment, I have allowed you both time enough to propagate your lies and blasphemies. Now, it is my time to speak.
Here we go.
Just give him a minute, Luke. He'll trip himself up.
There have been many culinary innovations over the history of mankind. Innovations that allowed man to take great steps forward and truly progress. The refrigerator, the food processor. But the microwave failed to solve the problem of fat needed to make food crispy and evenly heated. The stove might be what mankind has known for years, but it requires both fat and needless effort to transform food. But the power of convection eliminates the need for all these things. And unlike a convection oven, an air fryer distributes air over a much smaller area, cooking food much faster. Those dinosaur nuggets Mr. Nukem professes to make so well, I can make them better. Pizza rolls, I have perfected them. There is nothing those two can do that I cannot.
Can't make a sauce in you, mate, but never mind. Go off.
Damn lies! Do you seriously believe this? This bullshit?
It's all the truth. Maybe not everything, but he is quite good. Absolutely not. Yeah, maybe not everything, but he is quite good. But it's all the truth,
Luke
baby.
and Stefan groan in stereo, throwing up their hands and rolling their eyes.
I'm sorry.
I ain't about to stick around for this. Man, same. I'm out.
Bye.
The path of righteousness and truth is a lonely one, but I am used to walking it alone.
I have an air fryer and I regularly forget I have it because I never use it. Honestly, same. Most of my cooking is stovetop. I never, literally never use my oven. And I use my air fryer very, very rarely these days. Like, very rarely. Like, it's handy, but I prefer to be able to look at the stuff I'm cooking. So, like, say I've got, like, a veggie burger. If I'm being lazy and I just grab a veggie burger at the freezer, right? I could put it in the air fryer. Or I could cook it in a frying pan where it's easier for me to check, like, how crispy it is on each side and everything and make it just the way that I like it, you know? Instead of just putting it in a box and hoping it comes out good. And also, a lot of my cooking is, like, I fry some onions and then I mix in, like, spices and then I put some sauce in there and then put some other shit in. You know, I just dump stuff into a pan. You can't dump things into an air fryer. It would make a mess. I make toast in a pan because then I can make it how I like it. Yeah, fuck yeah. Like, doing stuff on the stovetop is just the best way to cook. It's just the best.
Still, you will all see. It may take some time, but I am confident. Man strives for progress, efficiency, purity. Sooner or later, everyone will get on board, whether they like it or not.
You seem awfully confident. I agree, they'll all see. I hope they will. I agree.
Indeed they will. But I am glad you seem to understand. It is no small task to unchain your mind from the tendrils of oil and uneven heat. You are taking your first steps towards true freedom and bliss. Those two disrupted my ministry. If you'll excuse me, I must catch up on some things.
No.
You will return, yes?
Oh, he wants me back, though. I do live here, so yeah, probably. I don't know about that. All of these seem rude. Yeah.
See you later, then.
The friar busies himself muttering a prayer under his breath, turning away from you and paging through what appears to be a manual of some kind.
Right, ironing board. Can we fucking end this?
Welcome back to the home of I, Ron, who is both Ron and I, Ronaldini, an iron, a magician, and a writer, an official writer.
No, wait, does that mean you finished?
I have finished my book, and should it please you, oh editor of mine, I'd like to read you just the last few lines.
I'd love it.
Ahem. As I write this, I am an iron. I live in a quiet house. I have some close acquaintances, some intrigues, some dramas, like most others. I am still a magician, and I am developing a brand new show. It's been too long since I had a new show. I am normal in very many respects, and I am happy to be so. But in one thing I am special. In one thing above all, I have achieved magnificence. I, Ronaldini, have a wonderful human. He has helped to write this story by recognizing long before I did that my story was one worth telling. So, what do you think?
I love it. Thank you. I think you're a great big softie, Ronnie. I love it.
Well then, yes, yes indeed.
Why did the Angie come out?
Much to do now, as you can imagine. Oh, I can't thank you enough. Here, take it.
Is that book invisible?
An invisible autobiography, my greatest feat. Off I go, friend.
Okay.
A friend who helped reveal my true self.
Okay. I just wanted to get to the end, really. That's fine. Fuck, I should talk to the shower.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before.
Am I the only one who finds singing in the shower really weird? I don't see what compels you to sing in the shower. I don't get it. Maybe it's just because I'm not a singer. But when I'm in the shower, I don't exactly want to burst into song. I don't want to get, like, water in my mouth. And I'd rather just, like, clean myself and leave. I don't know.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Smoldering? I wouldn't agree. Play music on my phone during a shower, so that's what makes me sing sometimes. I guess that's fair.
Honka, honka, wet hot love. Honka, honka, wet hot love. Honka, honka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower, I get it. I don't think I know you well enough for that just yet. Glad I got the non-slip shower mat then. I get it. Lamau.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon.
Biscuits.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Probably just plain old salt. I'm cayenne. I'm a spicy boy.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
Thanks, bud.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
Okay.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
I can tell and I really appreciate it. Well, you're doing great. I'll leave a positive review. You're doing great.
I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon, double compartment.
Septic tank.
Polyethylene. Through and through. No fooling.
I know you'd never joke about something like that.
Ain't that the truth? It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Tell me more, I didn't know that. Please don't start monologuing. I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time?
Some people do.
To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Depends on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Maybe, but I flunked out of 2nd grade. Again, depends on the bathroom. It does depend on the bathroom.
Well, ain't that the truth, huh? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Playing with attractive strangers, binging TV series, using the toilet. And, pissing?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
1 week, 1 fortnight, 12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Well, I'm wasting a ton of water. Usually I'm in and out in 30 seconds max. I'm more of a bath person myself. I'm in and out.
I mean...
You disagree?
Listen, I ain't looking to quarrel or nothing. But have you ever heard of time blindness? Now, I ain't in no position to formally diagnose you. Personally, I failed out of med school. Twice. But you might want to consider getting yourself a professional opinion.
I was exaggerating. Which medical school did you attend?
I don't reckon I know you well enough to get into that right now. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes.
Honestly, I think I take about 12 minutes. Maybe more like 10. But yeah, around that. You're in there for an hour? Oh my god.
I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Mine all feel endless. No one told me there'd be a test. Absolutely no idea. Smarts 5. I'm almost certain it's 24 hours. You need to have gained some points in order to be able to do this.
Whoa. Hey, I'm not so sure about that.
Huh? I didn't mean to start with you.
According to my studies, it's 1,440 minutes, which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
Sounds amazing, and that's a problem. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. What? That's a problem.
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Terrible. Hungry. Like you complain too much. Terrible.
You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Dreams? What dreams? That's okay, you're doing great as a shower. Oh god, you're not going to start rambling on about your dreams, are you? You're doing great.
I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more?
Like what, being a Turkish bathhouse or something?
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that.
I often shower for an hour, honestly. I don't like spending time away from my computer. Should we put it that way? So, if I go pissing, if I go showering, if I go brushing my teeth, I mean, I try not to spend more time than I need to, you know? Because I want to get back to doing what I want to be doing. And what I want to be doing is looking at screens.
There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip.
Brother, everyone else in this house seems to be able to get around and, like, I don't know, go to these imaginary restaurants in the living room and shit. Why can't you do that? Why are you stuck in this one room? If I'm shaving, I'll be spending, like, 3 business days.
And that's all there is to it.
Tell me your dream, I guess.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob.
Shaving is such a bitch. Yeah, it really is. Why does it take so long? Why does it take so long? Also, he was at the club. He was at the club! So he can move. He can go upstairs to where the club is. God.
Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
One condition, Seems fair.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Maybe if I'm real bored. Let me check my schedule, I'm very important.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Okay. I might, but I don't know. Is there anything behind this mirror? How do I get to my makeup? I don't know where it is. Oh, it's right here.
A stylist with a very vertical, very pink hairdo appraises you, lifting his glasses to take a better look at you. His face is kind, his features soft, and his makeup? Oh, impeccable.
Oh! How about we... Oh,
Are you good?
Oh dear. I think I'm getting lost right at the start of all this. I'm so sorry, darling. My brain runs quicker than cheap mascara sometimes. Stupid Barry, disposable Barry, you're doing it again. Oh, just stop talking.
Can we start over?
I would like that, yes.
He takes a deep breath, shaking off his awkwardness and giving you a friendly smile.
Let's take this from the perfectly coiffed top, shall we? My name is Barry Styles. I am your one-stop shop for looking good, feeling great. Not that I have to work too hard at that because, and I don't know if I made myself clear enough on this point, darling, but you are looking fabulous.
Barry Styles.
Why, hello. I'll be honest, because I like to be clearer than a freshly unblocked pore, I really don't like talking about myself, hun. I'd much rather talk all about you. And eyebrow hydration, of course. You really cannot underestimate how important it is to avoid a thirsty brow, baby.
A thirsty brow? I've never heard of that before. Thirsty brow.
But mostly I want to talk all about you. In fact, if you'd be so gracious as to indulge me, I'd love to really get under the skin.
Please, I'm ready.
Oh, not literally, obviously. My products are for external use only. I mean, can I ask you a few questions?
Sure.
Oh, fabulous, darling!
If it's about makeup, I will know next to nothing.
Okay. This is super exciting. I just love learning about what other people like. I haven't yet met with a taste I can cater to. So, with that in mind, I simply have to ask. Drum roll. Favorite brand of tweezer?
It's your first question. Tweezers, huh? Oh, let me think. I have a preference for sure. I simply do not care about this. Tweezers, huh?
Oh, okay, that's fine, darling. I had a whole extravagant Q&A planned out just for you, but if there's one thing I know, it's not to press too hard. That's how you get an uneven skin tone. I'm absolutely happy to move on if you are.
I just didn't understand. I've got a preference.
Then tell me. Tell me.
Teasy Weezy's Tweezer brand tweezers. Polished Responses Slickline brand. The Smile Republic ones. Gotta be Creedle and Crab Nuts. I like crab nuts.
Is there anything that company doesn't make? They literally make other companies, at least if you believe the rumor they've helped the Scunthorpe Mafia set up that shell corporation. I like their tweezers, though. They're metal, they grip small things, they have those little grooves running across the curvy bit. Well, they're just really regular tweezers, aren't they? So, let me just make a mental note. No need to actually write it down. Got a mind like a steel trap. At least when it comes to tweezers and tweezer-related lifestyle choices. Ask me to remember a job interview or doctor's appointment, and I can't help you. But random hair conditioner trivia? I could give you that for days.
What's the next question?
Sorry?
I think you were asking questions.
Right. The critical path. Let us continue right on down with...
What's your favorite lipstick color?
This is a good one. A classic of a beauty question. We can't have a beauty Q&A without knowing your favorite lipstick color, can we? Mine is pink. Impressive, no?
Rather impressive? That sounds very middle of the road. Wouldn't say impressive is the right word. Rather impressive. I like pink too.
That's what I said. What, pray tell, is yours?
Pink, red, different color. Don't like lipstick. I don't wear lipstick, but I like pink, so we'll go with pink.
My favorite too! The thing about pink is the diversity of mood it conveys. At once playfully innocent and chicly suggestive, its cultural association with femininity has seen it both stigmatized and embraced in equal measure. Its use, more than any other color, can either be a display of conformity or of rebellion, and, perhaps most importantly of all, it just really pairs well with my eyes. Moving on, it's time for our final question. For now. That sounded threatening. Anyway, third cue. What do you think is the biggest reason to wear makeup?
Feel confident, to feel sexy, to feel unique, to feel like somebody else. Confidence?
Yeah, I get that. We all have things we're self-conscious about, and I think makeup helps. It's one of the things I love most about what I do, helping someone get that boost they need. It's not the lippy and the eyeshadow that makes a person look good, like truly good. It's how someone carries themselves, you know? Sorry, I spoke a lot again. Of course I did. I'm an overshare. Need to stop that.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt to scale it back a bit. Not everyone wants to hear that much. It's really fine, you don't have to keep apologizing for being you. It's a bit much, but I'm not that bothered. Don't have to keep apologizing.
Barry still looks embarrassed, but a sweet little flush comes over his pale cheeks, and he smiles at you.
Well, darling, that about wraps up the cues. It was gonna be a big 20-question thingy, but I just didn't do it, I suppose. Plus, I forgot half the ideas I had for it when I thought about combs for an hour.
Combs? Who could think about combs of all things? That's okay, I had fun with it. Sure.
Really? That's wonderful, darling. I had a lot of fun too. Oh, I really hope we can have another fabulous chat again.
Maybe.
Maybe. What else do I have that I haven't done yet? Elemental spirit that gives inspiration throughout the house. Another goddess. Not a fucking idea. Breathing room? I don't know. Anime. And my job. Wait, what if I go to the office and then scan the work computer? Oh wait, but I can't turn this on anymore, can I? Wait, what if I go here and then this?
A tall, statuesque
Ah.
portrait type with striking hair and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Rub what in?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large brain genius that you are, train my replacement.
Hmm? I lost my job too. Don't even know who you are. I would never do that. I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? 'Cause I
Traitor?
don't.
What did I do?
Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
I didn't...
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker, your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's really cool. What languages are those? That's not all that fun a fact, is it? What languages are those?
What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try.
I wasn't...
Moving on.
Introduce yourself similarly. I'm not doing all that. Couldn't I just tell you my name? I'll partake.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
That character reminds me of Chris Tucker from the movie Fifth Element. Never heard of it. Climbed Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands and a dream. I hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34A. Once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year.
Hello? I say hello?
Hi, Rental. Pizza party.
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done.
Yippee!
Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Not sure if I'm comfortable being an agenda item. Good idea, we should define the terms of our relationship and set a plan. Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project.
Okay.
Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next.
I really don't want to do that.
Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
No, I don't. What the hell do you need me for? Didn't know I was doing it. I appreciate the opportunity to make this right. The hell do you need me for?
Did you not just hear me? You messed this up for both of us. I'm your work.
I didn't do shit. I showed up for my first day of work, I started doing my work, and then not even an hour later, got a message saying, hey, you're being replaced by AI. And I didn't fucking do anything. I was in the middle of customer service when I got fired.
Therefore, you need to be there to unmess it up. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Yawny boy? Yeah. I'm a sleepy. A hanger Hanks?
The very same.
Is my very special
Meeting adjourned.
very warm drink.
Okay, well I don't want to do that. So, okay. I'm going to continue to just try and find everyone.
Ball humbler.
Ball humbler. And also talk to the few people that I do want to talk to. And I don't know how good my stats have to be to get Keith to help me have another go with people. Like, none of them are even at 50 yet. Ugh. Ugh. That's not the right place. What am I doing? Air fryer. Air fryer.
You. I have been waiting for you.
Hi. Me.
You.
Me.
I am working on outreach plans for the church. Every time I try to ask around the house about sinners in need of saving, I am insulted, turned away, or even shunned. And I am used to this, as preaching the truth is a truly thankless job. But I cannot do my job without some modicum of help.
Sounds like a skill issue to me. What can I do to help you? How could they treat you so poorly? All you're doing is helping.
Most reject his message. They hate me because I tell them the truth. But I am used to this, and my work continues regardless. But in order for me to do it, I must go where I am needed. Where might I do my best work? Who is in most urgent need of my ministry?
Folks in the kitchen for sure. Luke and Stefan for a start. Nobody needs your lectures. Everyone will just go down the line. I already tried these guys and they weren't listening. Everyone.
I admire your ambition. Yes, perhaps I will simply approach the task from room to room rather than on an individual basis. There's still another thing I remain uncertain of. While his message of convection is perfect, I am not always perfect in my delivery. Tell me, what would be the best way to reach those yet lost in the shadows of oil?
Air-fried food taste test. I refuse to help you with this. Speaking to them a bit more nicely might help. No. Yummy food.
Yes, that's it. They may argue all day about principle, but they cannot deny the truth of an air-fried French fry in their mouths. Warm, crispy, convenient. Yes, yes, very good. I must return to my duties shortly, but before you go...
He hands you a pamphlet of some sort.
Scriptures. What's this? Oh god. I don't really think. What is this?
It is a pamphlet with recipes for use with an air fryer.
Good night, Elder.
Scripture. If you do not wish to do the work, it will do it for you. Merely leave these lying around the house in plain view. Curiosity will do the rest.
That's brilliant. Seriously? I guess I'm a little curious myself. No, it's brilliant.
Isn't it? Valdivian distributes these with every air fryer sold. Magnificent, truly. Go now. Take the pamphlet with you. Study it. I shall have more for you later.
Sounds good.
As per usual, Friar Errol seems unconcerned with your response. He's gazing reverently at a pamphlet, just like the one he gave you, lost in a spiritual silence.
When do I get to turn him on by talking about Greece again? I need to find my anime. Hi, lag. Where's my anime? It's not going to be in the office, is it? If it is it. And it was... It's the fucking tennis Miku. There are tennis rackets in here.
Ah, man, this
You're
isn't
not
where the
tennis
experience is
Miku.
for today. We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Fucking fuck off. I mean, there's another tennis racket there. What is this one? Is that a badminton racket? Is that why it's different? It's the same as that, but it looks weird. Okay. Bro, where's tennis Miku? What does that say? A tool's guide? Oh, a fool's guide! Romance a fool's guide. Okay. Towels. Bro, where's my fucking anime merge? Where's Tennis Miku? How am I supposed to find this? Living room. That's all just connected to the boiler. Do you have any more rumors for me? Any more scandals?
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back to you, talking to himself while seeming to furiously polish something.
Sus.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate. Polish until glistening. Yes, smoother, smoother. Oh, take out those solid smears. Effulge! Effulge!
What does effulge mean?
He sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
You're sitting on the table, what am I supposed to do? Keep going!
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my nop is a
Nop?
sacred art.
What's a nop?
Only the most panegyrical of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations. And you are not that. I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow. Well, you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine. Which is what I was doing.
Sure you were.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet. I require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do. So I'm forced to self-lubricate.
Shut up. Oh, my little face. Think I picked you up at Valdivamart in the bargain bin? What makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects around here? I'm sorry I don't polish you deserve better.
I am Argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial. And most importantly, I am chaste.
You don't have sex? That does sound impotent. I mean, important.
I perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable. Do try it sometime. It's rather addictive. These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Tell me how.
These things proliferate like the dust bunnies neath the Davenport. Mass-produced, your shuttle creep and crawl through each room, seeking ardor amongst the appliances. I see them, hear them, smell their love. And I rise above it, like an angel over vermin. Though I do enjoy hearing about it, mistake me not. But to dip my own sconce into the tumescent tumult? Never.
Dip your sconce.
Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
Bye. Right, what do we learn about? Ashes to ashes. Under the couch lives a lapine lady. Sometimes Scandelabra feels quite a chill while looking at a certain blank wall for too long. Extreme dread emanating from the wall he is facing. This one? What about it? Or this? Must be this wall, right? Looking at this empty wall fills you with an inordinate amount of dread. Best not to stare too long, especially not for 30 seconds. Okay? Let's sit here for a bit and see what happens. I'm not exactly counting, so we're just gonna wait until something happens. Assuming something does happen.
Grimbus.
Oh!
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision.
Well, there it
reminds
is.
you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
Yo. Excuse me? Oh, that's so sweet. I work out. That's so sweet.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Who are you, mysterious stranger? Come on, strong. Oh, you come on, strong. What's your deal? Who are you, mysterious stranger?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you?
Maybe.
You want some graphs and pie charts?
Oh.
Oh, how about some Venn diagrams?
Brother, nice JoJo pose.
Will that help you figure it out?
Maybe can I see the pie charts?
I don't know. Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
I am a cute boy, and that's all I have to keep me going.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Responsibilities. What else do I avoid? Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents, falling pianos from tall buildings. That's not women. Hi, Scrambly. Going outside.
Yeah, I can tell.
Yeah.
But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
Oh.
But my homies call me Doug.
Doug. Toes are out. His toes are out. His toes are out. They're out. Hi, Doug. What's existential dread? That explains why you don't have a nose. Doug, that's just one letter off from dough. Why does that matter? Toes. Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
Yeah, you did.
Nope.
Oh.
But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
It's Vomi. Miss Belvedere Spartacus. Vomi.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk? Can I have some?
That name sucks.
Oh.
That doesn't fit your vibe at all.
What do you mean?
We need something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence. I'm gonna call you... Dork.
Oh. Vom, do you have toes? Yes and no. I got shoes on. I got shoes on. Beep puppy puppy puppy. Beep puppy puppy puppy. Rips them off. My shoes! Yeah, that's accurate. Kind of a dick move there, Doug. Why are you so cruel? Oh. Yeah, he's here, he's here. He's this orb guy. Yeah.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away.
Okay.
It smells like nacho cheese-flavored corn chips. Anyway, dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
With what? Sounds great, what can I help with? Do I have to? With what?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Share Bucket. What's that supposed to be? Share Bucket. They already had one for Facebook. Did they have one for Twitter? But how would that become Share Bucket? Why is it called Share Bucket? What's Share Bucket? Doom scrolling sounds bad because of the Doom. Share Bucket, the fried chicken joint. What's Share Bucket?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Yes! No, only what Share Bucket is.
Oh, well then, away we go. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've been doom scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping. So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents.
You want me to scroll your phone for you?
I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Okay.
Nice. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
Yo.
He holds out what appears to be a sort of badge. A golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Nice. What's a Doug point?
What's the Doug point to USD exchange rate? Can I trade in Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. This senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. There's an argument about what makes the best grilled cheese. Blimps.
About damn time. Blimps are way sicker than airplanes. Can't believe no one's even suggested that until now. Congress is such a wasteful, pointless joke. Man, I respect them.
Do you spend a lot of time with them?
Yup. Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
This seems insurmountable. I'm sorry, how many hours? This doesn't seem like premium content. This seems insurmountable.
God, you complain so much.
Oh my fuck, just let me just slap your chest and we can get out of here.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment. Right up my alley.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me. Maybe go spend more time with Abby. I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom scroll.
Well, that's stupid, but I hear you.
What does he mean even porn won't show? No idea.
Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
Sorry, what? So climate change doesn't destroy us, yay? So long as it destroys Bakersfield. Heh?
It's science. Look it up.
Okay.
What matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing.
I don't mind being passable. He's not calling me uggers.
Especially since Abby isn't returning my texts.
Passably attractive. You're too kind. Oh, thanks, Doug. You gotta stop texting Abby. Thanks, Doug.
You like that, huh? Well, there's a lot more where that came from.
Yeah, give me, like, kind of mid compliments, please.
Tell you what. Why don't you come back around here later, and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I'd really like that. Sure, whatever. I recommend Sudoku. I like that.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
They were gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service. And don't worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
He upgraded my nickname to Dorcas instead of just Dork. I'm moving up in the world. What else did I get that was new? Ashes to ashes. Oh yeah, under the sofa. Dust to dust. How do I look under the sofa? He says that but keeps texting someone and not getting replied to. That is so true. I didn't think about that. Do you fucking mind? Okay, anyway. How do I find the dust bunny?
Is this just gonna get the floor, though? Have you met the adult toy guy yet? Oh yeah, I got the love ending with Benoit. Where are we? 69? Hey! Yeah, we love each other. I'm gonna see if I can get Dust Bunny if this is to be the floor. Oh no! It's not giving me anything. Doesn't Benoit use they them pronouns?
Nope.
How do I get the fucking Dust Bunny? Hi Hootski! I like how I'm leaning down as if that's gonna help me. It's not. That's not how the game works. It can't see my head movements. How do I get the Dust Bunny? Under the Davenport. Under the couch. But I can't see under there. Maybe a different time of day? No idea. There isn't another sofa in another room, is there? I don't think so. Like, there's not one in my bedroom or anything. Num 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 num. I feel like there was someone else I was going to talk to again. Oh, I kind of want to talk to the pirate guy, because after we did that big, like, quest thing, maybe he's, like, close to an ending with me or something. I have no idea.
Wow. I've not felt quite this elevated since... My God. Since I can remember. What a jape. What a rip-roaring ramble through daring, danger, death, and great deeds. Have you seen? Have you noticed? Shield your eyes if you must. I'm mobile!
A mass of cockroaches dressed as pirates and armed with cocktail swords materialize from seemingly nowhere, brandishing their weapons at you.
I see. Is that the cockroach army? You can go anywhere you want?
Indeed! My new friends here are really quite amenable and exceedingly well disciplined. All I need to do is issue the command and they muster en masse beneath my bottle and then we're off. You know, since we returned from our great expedition, I've been to the kitchen, the bathroom, and the foot of the stairs. I'm unstoppable! I'm a force! And when we do stop to drink rum and swap wild tales of our exploits, I find I quite enjoy their humor. I believe that as a species, they may have gotten a somewhat undeservedly poor reputation. They're quite funny.
They're dirty, they're terrifying, they're huge!
Oh, yes, quite. Quite true. But they're funny. And after all, couldn't the same things be said about me? With the possible exception of huge. Although in recent days, I've begun to think that perhaps there might be some advantages to how I am sized.
Hi Ice Cube, thank you for the headpads.
But enough of this tomfoolery. What brings you back to the foot of the ocean's own overthrow?
Wanted to see if you were still weak enough to get hurt when I make fun of you. Still don't get your self-naming, but I just wanted to say hi. What about this?
Truly, you've disrupted me for that?
Maybe.
To see if you could hurt me.
Have
we met?
Now you say it, that's kind of mean of me, never mind. Yeah, we have. I remember a time when you were pretty flimsy, actually.
How dare you? You would throw a moment of quietude back in my face. You would dare the unleashing to attempt to... What? Blackmail me?
No, no blackmail. It was fun to see you shamed for once. Yep, I dare. You're about as scary as a dead leaf.
Why? You insolent, black-hearted knave of no nation!
Hi, NMLS. Isn't that what you call yourself? Lay it on. This is better than stand-up.
You're enjoying this?
Sure am. It's fun to see a fly squirm. Not really on board now. Gonna head out. Yeah, squirm, bitch.
I am no fly.
Oh, the sizing is right. Sure you are. Small, stupid, annoying. Right, you're not a fly. Notice we had to check, though. Small, stupid, annoying.
What? With what deluded notions of self do you come here and treat me this way?
Hi, Nico! QT using a QT model. Ah, thank you, thank you. How did the Vomit Cup turn out? I haven't received confirmation. I'm pretty sure we got enough orders. And the production should be starting soon. And I think it takes like 4 weeks of production and maybe like 2 weeks to get everything shipped out. I don't know. I will check with John Waifu this evening and see what the status of things is.
How dare you! Give me a reason!
QT using a QT model with a QT voice. Aw, you're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. More of an instinct person? No.
Cruelty for no reason. Cruelty without glory. Cruelty without overwhelming and implacable rage. Cold cruelty. There are names for people like you. Names that we of honor do not dignify with breath. Blighter. Tormentor.
Tormentor.
Coward.
Is this you fighting back? What happened to you?
Damn it, I don't understand. Before that bloody quest, I would have shredded you. I would have played targets on your organs and laughed as your blood painted the glass of this bottle. Something has happened to me. I was a fool. I left the sanctum. I met, I trusted, I tried. And it has weakened me. I am no better than those weak and simpering faceless I grind to dust under my pillaging flag.
Bingo, good self-awareness right there. Should have stayed alone, I guess. Who's this guy? He's a pirate living in this, little bottle. In this little ship bottle. Should have stayed alone, I guess.
I cannot go back, can I? I can never be as I was. Fierce, rageful, powerful. I have been undercut by this insidious poison of friendship, of trust. And you knew it would be this. You knew what would happen. You have come to revel in my downfall. Oh, what genius. What diabolical, cold-hearted instinct. The instincts of a snake. I have never said what I am about to say, but glory to the victor.
Let's go.
It is not me. It shall never be me again. I will hate you forever.
Okay. Wait, why are you removing your clothes? No, stop. I'm not flirting. Hair? Nanny?
Alright! You plundered his treasure chest. Set sail for the Isles of Hate.
Fine by me. I just need to farm endings. Didn't you know that meme? Nope. Beep 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 beep. Ba 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 ba. I'm back.
As you enter the kitchen, you're surprised to hear organ music.
Oh?
Are you sure we can't try another track?
Again.
You got it.
Thy fans, thy grace, thy handle, thy interface. No. Oh, grease devil, take it all.
It's not that serious, man.
It is deathly serious.
The friar pounds his fist on the table.
I'm not sticking around for this. You can just sing it to yourself.
I must get this right.
I was about to say uncultured, then I remembered that you're British. Yeah. Both things are correct. Get what right? What's going on? Damn, you really upset here. Upset here. Get what right?
Oh, it's you. I am composing a hymn to honor the glory and majesty of the air fryer. Music is, after all, one of the most universal languages. But if I cannot perfect my hymn, it is all for naught. I simply need to step out of my own mind. I am, perhaps, too close to the subject. Tell me, how does this strike you for a title? In the arms of the convection angels.
Too commercial, not holy enough. Just right. I think you can do better. Not holy enough.
I see. Perhaps, hark the air fryer beeps.
Much better.
Yes, better indeed. Thank you. Now then, for the chorus. Should I extol the virtues of the fryer's purity, its efficiency? Perhaps both. Or should I mention its affordability?
All of the above, don't leave anything out. Talk about its superiority. Talk about how annoying it is to clean. Oh, bye, Bellamy. Don't leave anything out.
Yes, I suppose there is room yet if I compose creatively. And finally, for the finale, perhaps I should light a candle? No, too old-fashioned. Perhaps I will time it to incorporate the dignified beep of the fryer.
Throw pizza rolls like confetti, your audience will love it. Slam a microwave directly onto the kitchen floor, it'll be sick. Definitely the beep, the air fryer speaks for itself.
Yes, yes. The grace of its beep, the flash of its most holy light. Yes, the beeping must be our grand finale. I've but one last thing to ask of you. Listen to this composition, and tell me how it strikes you.
Alright.
And Finn, tell me, how did that make you feel?
Like, I'll never be happy again. Like, you could see every sin I've ever committed inspired.
I had hoped for more terrified and touched, but that will do for now.
I was gonna pick the second one and I changed my mind.
Here, I trust you. Hold on to the hymnal for now. Let it inspire beauty. I must track down Rainey at once. I need her backing and she cannot hide from me forever. I shall have to perform it for you once it is truly complete, but until then, may you walk in the currents of convection.
Amen.
The friar sets off at a fast march, walking right past you, singing under his breath as he goes.
He's having a good time. Who else do I need to talk to? I need to find the fucking dust bunny. Dust bunny, dust bunny, dust bunny, dust bunny. Brother, where is it? Can I move this over? Aha! I found you!
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
Sorry.
It's alright. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
Love her voice. I simply do not.
Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
She holds the little creature up.
Meow. You like a clump of dust?
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
Apologies, I've just never met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands.
Hi, Shauna. Sounds like she's southern.
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already?
Uh.
I'm game. What's on your mind?
Hi, Kayuba. I heard once that dust is made mostly of sloughed off skin cells. Dust is the same as dirt in my mind. I love dust, can't get enough. None of this seems good. This feels incorrect, but...
Now that's what I'm talking about!
Okay.
Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit.
Southern has many variations. I can't place accents at the best of times, so that's all you're gonna get from me. That's as far as I can go.
I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
I need to stare at the wall. Let me have some coffee while I wait.
Sup, dork?
Yo.
Been seeing you around the house, adding more dateable objects to your stupid little cherub.
Nice, cherub. I'm totally using that.
What the fuck? Take that.
Why?
It was my idea first.
Okay, love language of copying the made-up words and phrases that your friends use. Who the hell is this guy? This is Existential Dread. Now I'm using it. What are you gonna do about it?
Sue. I love suing. Anyway, you do something new with your hair? It looks different.
No. Thanks for noticing. Finally upgraded to name brand shampoo. Same old hair, same old me. Shut up, dork. Same old hair, same old me.
Well, it looks like shit. In fact, it looks like you got your head stuck in a blender. Anyway, you caught me in the middle of ruminating. I ruminate a lot. It's hella tight.
What are you ruminating about?
I was ruminating about the big crunch. You know the big crunch, yeah?
At least you have hair, bald ass. I don't have smarts. Big Crunch. Delicious candy bar. I think my gym has one. It's a machine for abdominals. It's a monster truck. Is it a delicious candy bar?
Figured you'd try to make this about candy bars.
I like candy.
But it's way worse for you than a candy bar. The Big Crunch is a theory in cosmology that suggests since the universe is currently expanding, it's possible it'll eventually run out of momentum.
Oh, this thing. And then everything, like, slams back in on itself.
And when it does run out of momentum, the forces of gravity will pull it back together, like a giant rubber band suddenly contracting. And if that happens, the universe will collapse back into a singularity, like how it existed before the Big Bang.
Why is he JoJo posing? It's fucking great. I love him JoJo posing.
Everything in the entire universe and the universe itself will cease to exist. Poof! Nothing. Nada.
Brother, your existentialism is thinking way too far into the future for me to care. Like, before you were talking about the world getting engulfed by the sun in, like, billions of years. Like, that does nothing to me. The Big Crunch does nothing to me. Like, I'm not gonna be around when that happens, man. This ain't affecting me.
Sick, huh?
It's horrifying. Humanity could still escape somehow. Why are you telling me this?
I don't know. For the lulz. Anyway, enough about how everything you do is utterly meaningless no matter how desperately you attempt to rationalize it.
I know it's meaningless. I'm well aware.
I've got something lighter to share.
I knew his voice was familiar. Yeah. I hope so. You're terrible at sharing stuff. It's okay, I can handle the bleak stuff. Is what you're sharing edible? I can handle the bleak stuff. I don't care.
Don't worry. We'll get right back to that regularly scheduled program. Promise. Last time we chillaxed, I promised I'd find an activity we could...
Oh yeah, you did say that. That's right, you did. Not ringing any bells, but continue. The word chillax fills me with existential dread. That's right, you did.
Excitement looks terrible on you, just saying.
Oh.
After putting in a bare minimum of effort, I think I found a slightly tolerable activity.
I appreciate that. Tolerable sounds fun. You're not even trying, are you? I appreciate that.
Of course you do.
Oh, I don't know how to make you not hate me.
I'm a stud and you worship my tight abs.
I kind of do.
So I downloaded this new app, okay? It's called Play Bucket from the makers of Share Bucket, and let me tell you, it's fire. Totally worth the 99 cents.
What is it?
Play Bucket's a gaming platform where you can gamble.
Gambling.
Apparently gambling's legal as long as it's on your phone for some reason.
I knew you would like Doug. He's pretty funny.
It's got poker and blackjack and oh, go fish.
Fishing?
It's even got Sudoku. You said you like Sudoku, right?
Was considering saying it, but didn't actually say it. Gambling's the devil's handiwork. I say this, but in a positive way.
See, that's how in sync we are. Way I see it, this is a great way for us to spend time together. Potentially a lot of time together, if you catch my drift.
You want to spend a lot of time with me? No idea what you mean. What was that an innuendo? What if I don't want to spend time with you? Was that an innuendo?
Not really.
Why not?
See, I'm currently down about $64 million, give or take a few million. So we gotta get all that cash back or I'm gonna owe some real bad dudes a lot of money. But I did some math, and I figure if we play roughly 100 million hours of Sudoku, we can definitely get all that crypto back.
100 million hours? How many Doug points will that get me? Who loaned you $64 million?
I don't really want to get into it, but his name rhymes with Craven Post.
God damn it. David Most, that's crazy.
It's funny. A lot of people spend a lot of money trying to make me go away.
Doug would be into crypto, yeah.
Never works, though. Anyway, enough talking. Talking's for losers. We've got 100 million hours of Sudoku to play. It'll be fun.
Love it. Doesn't really seem fun. What if we just talked instead? Nah, I'll go along with it. Let's go.
Of course you do, dork. That's why you keep coming back.
Yep.
Daddy Doug knows exactly what you need. Glad we're on
Stop.
the same page.
Stop. Don't say Daddy Doug. Stop
Okay,
it.
let's get cracking. You know the rules of Sudoku?
Yes.
Great. So what we've got on the app is exactly like that.
These images.
But the thing is, I'm not gonna let you look on my phone screen.
Why?
That way we can work together as a team.
Okay.
It'll be so dumb and good.
Doing Sudoku in RuneScape as we speak? There's Sudoku in RuneScape? I'll just use a pen and paper. Sounds like a waste of time. I'll use pen and paper.
If you use pen and paper, you're a stinking little cheat ass. You're not gonna cheat, are you?
So what if I do?
Don't you want to fuck me or something?
Yes.
If you want to do that, you should treat me with the respect that I deserve.
God fucking damn it.
You don't even know what kind of variables and shit I'm using to keep track of our relationship status.
I really don't. I'm struggling to keep up.
Okay, so the first row going across is blank, blank 6, blank, blank 9, blank, blank 4.
I'm gonna cheat. Hang on. Wait. The whole row? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. Okay.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank, blank 3, blank, blank 6, blank.
Sure.
The third row going across is 4 blank blank 7 blank blank 2 blank blank.
7. No shit. There. Ah! Shauna, thank you for gifting us Obita Kayuba. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe I should have done this differently.
Ooh, voice for 15 minutes.
Hang on. I'm drawing a grid. What the hell? I feel like we don't get that one a lot. Oh, this is awful. Oh, I'm doing a really bad job of this. There's like no space in some of these boxes. What have I done? What have I done? Hi, Eric. Shit, let me do Uwu voice. Uwu. Okay, now I have to redo the ones that I already wrote down. And then 9, blank blank 4, blank 2, blank blank 3, blank blank 6, blank 4, blank blank 7, blank blank 2, blank 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 blank. Of course.
The fourth row going across is 8 blank blank 9 blank blank 4 blank blank.
Blank blank 4 blank blank. Okay. Yeah.
The fifth row going across is blank 4 blank blank 8 blank blank 2 blank.
8 blank blank 2 blank.
We're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
That's okay. White, yeah.
The sixth row going across is blank blank 7 blank blank 3 blank blank 1.
Blank blank 1. Uh-huh.
The seventh row going across is of course blank blank 3 blank blank 1 blank blank 7.
Uh-huh. Basically.
The eighth row going across is blank 6 blank blank 4 blank blank 1 blank.
Blank. Blank 1. He's gonna make you write it all down and then just not care for your answers? Probably. For sure.
Ah, wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1.
Okay, 5. Okay.
And finally, the ninth row going across is 1 blank blank 8 blank blank 3 blank blank.
Blank blank 3 blank blank. God, I'm ready to take some time and solve this. Could you repeat that again? I wasn't listening. Oh no, this seems terrible. I don't want any part in this. Okay, I'm ready.
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right.
Cool prize?
Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming. What's the bottom right number?
It's blank. Oh, but what it's gonna be? 9?
Cool. And the top left number?
184,694. Wait. Eh? It could be 5 or 7. Uh-oh. Have I done this wrong? I swear it could be 5 or 7. That's why you gotta solve it to see which one it is. Bug. Oh. Top left number. I don't have time to do a whole Sudoku puzzle. I'm gonna guess 5.
And now, what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
Fourth over from the left. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It could be a 2. It could be a 5. And it could be a 6. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not very good at Sudoku. I'm gonna say 2.
Oh, nice. And the 8th one from the left and 7th one from the bottom?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that one. A 1. Yep, it could be a 1. An 8. It could also be an 8. A 9. It could also be a 9. And a 3. It could also be a 3. It can be any of these. I'm gonna say it's a 1.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Ah, crud. This totally doesn't work. Want to try again?
Okay.
Okay, so the first row going across is blank,
No
blank,
way.
6, blank, blank, 9, blank, blank, 4.
Wait, will we? He's actually like properly trying to play this with me. Hang on. Hold on. Hold on. This has to be a thing, right? Sudoku solver. Solve any Sudoku puzzle. Okay, I got it. I got this. I got this. Okay, let me just fill this in real quick. I'll put some music on while I do this. Okay. So, blank blank 6. Blank blank 9. Blank blank 4. Blank 2. Blank blank 3. Blank blank 6. 4. Blank blank 7. Blank blank 2. 8. Blank blank 9. Blank blank 4. Blank 4. Blank blank 8. Blank blank 2. That's a 3. 2. Blank blank 7. Blank blank 3. Blank blank 1. Blank blank 3. Blank blank 1. Blank blank 7. Blank 6. Blank blank 4. Blank blank. Oh. Eh. Eh.
I put that into one place. There we go. 1, 8. Oi. Solve. Okay. I'm ready. Yeah.
The second row going across is blank 2, blank. The third row going across is 4, blank, blank 7. The fourth row going across is 8, blank, blank 9. The fifth row going across, we're more than halfway through. Oh, except you also need to help me solve it.
Yeah.
The sixth row going across is blank, blank 7, blank, blank. The seventh row going across is, of course, blank, blank 3. The eighth row going across is blank 6, blank, blank. Wait, sorry, that last number I said is a 5, not a 1. And finally, the ninth row going across is 1, blank, blank 8, blank, blank.
I got it!
So, you have a solution? You get a cool prize if you get it right.
I hope I do get a cool prize.
Because you're just choosing options, it'll be easy for you to figure out the right answer from the wrong ones. So I'll ask you something specific so we know you're not metagaming.
Yeah.
What's the bottom right number?
Bottom right number. That's a 2.
Cool. And the top left number?
That's a 3.
And now what's in the box fourth over from the left and fourth going up from the bottom?
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's a 4. Blank.
Oh, nice. And the eighth one from the left and seventh one from the bottom?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's a 3.
Okay, let me check your result and make sure this works.
Fingers crossed.
Let's see. Wow, you did it!
Wahoo! What's the prize?
You get 1 Doug point.
Yippee!
If you get 5 of them, I will definitely fall in love with you.
5?
How does that sound?
Oh, pretty good actually.
Just keep doing like I say, and that's the path to love. Simple as that. Bye, possible lover.
Wow, I'm doing it! I'm doing it! Yippee, yippee! It was worth solving the Sudoku. Let's go. Who else do I need to talk to today? Bop, 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 bop. Bop, bop, bop. I haven't spoken to the dishwasher in a while. Let's see how much I regret this.
Ho-hum, what a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode. As if there was a whole wide world to explore. And you chose to stay indoors. A silly thing if you ask me.
What a sentence? Well, I haven't spoken to the dishwasher in a while. You're silly.
I can do so much more. Surely you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
What the hell? I don't have enough brain points. Not really.
Sigh. I'm like an astounding wonderkin, stuck in a one-horse town with nothing but the local yokels to keep my prodigious mind company. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that. I can. But I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
Okay. Right, one more person that I gotta take a break. How many have we done? 91. There's only 9 left to find. This looks like an office chair. But didn't I already speak to a chair? What else do we got? Chicken. I tried to talk to the chicken timer on here.
Oh.
But that was just the oven. Unless, like, could it be a duck? Could it be a rubber duck in the bath? A rubber duck in the bath? Duck.
A very,
Aha!
very yellow punk dressed in studded leather glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain that radiates from them.
Who the duck are you?
I live here. Who the duck are you? Oh, sorry, just wanted to say hello. Who the duck are you?
I asked first.
I'm the asshole who lives here.
The bathroom?
No, sorry, I meant I live in this house. Not just the bathroom, the whole house. Yeah, right here on that tile in the corner.
You ducking serious?
Just playing the game, ducky.
I only ever see you sitting and scrolling or standing with a dead blank expression on your ugly mug. Boring. And ducking disrespectful of yours truly, don't you think? Now get out, ducking poser.
I need to pee? There's no toilet in here. There's just a bath and a sink, isn't there? Is there a toilet in here? Am I stupid? Maybe there is. I don't remember. I'd rather not.
Well, I'd rather you did. Out!
You don't own this place. What the hell? Webble. There is a toilet in here! Okay. Oh shit. Uwu voice is over. And it's time for bed. And it's time for my break. Everything's aligning perfectly. So I will be gone for like 10-15 minutes. I'm probably gonna grab an apple. Make sure you go grab yourselves a snack or a drink if you don't have one, and take your meds if you haven't taken your meds yet. And I will leave you with the fishies until I return.
roll.
Back. I have forgotten what I was doing, though. I know I want to talk to the air fryer, but that's about all I can think of. Thanks, Tag. Thanks for the head pets, Eric.
The last few times you've heard Friar Errol before you've seen him, but the friar is unusually quiet today as you approach. It soon becomes clear why, as he's got his head down, reading something from a book. The smell of something fried fills the room.
Oh yeah, we're doing a taste test thing. What do you got there? How's it going, Friar? Burn any good books lately? What you got there?
A treatise on air-fried chicken. It is riveting.
Riveting?
It occurs to me that perhaps I have been approaching this task incorrectly. You and I know that convection is the superior way to cook, but it seems that merely touting the superiority of a method of cooking is not enough. Apparently, sinners only grow more stubborn and more attached to their outdated old ways when faced with progress. Disgusting, really, but expected. So I have come up with a solution.
You're finally going to give up on this whole preaching thing. You're going to do a taste test? Didn't I already suggest that to you? You're going to try a gentler approach. I don't want to come off this way. I think, even though it's true, I shouldn't say that. Taste test?
Indeed I am. I have decided to allow the food to speak for itself.
You're going to make me hungry and I just ate an apple.
I have procured potatoes from Food Fetch and prepared my own French fries. Not a drop of oil within.
How delightful.
Isn't it? I should have started here.
Friar Errol walks over to the counter, returning with a covered dish. He lifts the cover, revealing some very sad, very dry-looking potatoes.
Uh-oh.
Behold, air-fried French fries. Not a drop of oil has touched them. Beautiful, aren't they?
They're gorgeous. They're definitely fry-shaped. They're hideous. Now, do I want to actually help? I guess I should have... There's no fixing them as they are now. Do I just keep, like, stroking his ego? I mean, that approach has worked so far. I just air-fried leftover pizza from last night. I really like cold pizza. Like, I've considered air-frying my pizza, my leftover pizza, but I really just like it cold. It just has a different vibe to it.
Thank you. All glory to our Lord of Convection. Praise his name.
Yes, if you want to stroke something else later, too true.
The friar pushes the plate towards you, fixing you with his severe gaze.
He really is severe.
You will be the first to taste them, to go forth and testify to the rest of the house.
Did you season them, buddy? Did you do anything? They don't look seasoned.
Go on.
He looks at you expectantly. You can't imagine these are going to be any good, but getting out of eating them feels like more trouble than it's worth.
I mean, it's not going to hurt me to eat it, it's just not going to be very enjoyable.
You take a bite. The potatoes are cooked, sure, but that's about as much as you can say for them. Friar Errol stares at you in stark silence, waiting for your reaction.
If I need some chip spice, literally anything. Anything. Transcendent trash. I gotta keep laying it on him. It's the best thing I've ever tasted, my man.
It is truly a spiritual experience, isn't it? Such an even heat all around with not a single drop of oil needed. The ignorant rabble may insist oil is required to achieve the ideal roast, but I have proven them wrong.
The friar covers the bowl again, pushing them off to the side.
I will be taking these through the house with me, offering them to the lost souls I encounter. Which, at last count, is everyone but you and I in this house.
Don't count me among your faithful? No. There's a steep odds. I'm sure they'll see the light.
I pray that they do, but they will. They must. When next we speak, I will have one last test of faith for you. Be sure to bring your appetite. But until then, may you walk in his currents.
Amen.
The friar returns to his readings, as serious and absorbed in them as ever.
One last test? There's not much more left for the friar? Oh, the wall. Let's just sit here for a sec. Oh, why does my face hurt?
Sup, dork? Smile
Hi.
looking fresh today.
Oh, really? I don't believe you. You've never said anything nice to me ever.
You get those teeth whitened?
Yeah, thanks for asking. Must just be my new toothpaste. My insurance doesn't cover dental.
That's rough. Well, in the grand scheme of things, nothing you do remotely matters, and having clean teeth won't make any difference whatsoever once you're dead.
True.
If that helps.
It does. It kinda does.
For sure. Always looking out for you. Teeth are fascinating, you know?
They're really weird. I don't
Did
like
you know
them.
biologists theorize that teeth were originally hardened scales on fish that over time migrated to the mouth area where they aided in grabbing and processing food?
Cool.
In fact, if you look at modern shark scales or dermal denticles through a microscope, they still look like teeth. So your teeth were most likely fish scales originally. Isn't that super upsetting?
That can't be true. Why are you telling me this? It's not that upsetting.
Sure, maybe not now. But just wait until you get stuck ruminating about it at 2 a.m. That's when the real fun starts. Anyway, you're just in time. I think I finally found an activity we can share that we'll both enjoy. So I know you ultimately weren't into Share Bucket or Play Bucket, which personally I think is kind of a garbage opinion, but I still want to bang, so I'm gonna let it go for now.
If you wanna bang, we can just bang, dude. We can skip this, and we can just fuck. I'm okay with that.
The good news is, there's a brand new app that just rolled out, and it's the dopest one I've seen yet. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
It's called VidBucket. It's a video app that exclusively features car crashes, really gnarly ones.
Oh my god.
And sorry, I was so excited, I kind of got started watching without you. Totally my bad. But the good news is, there's still over 253,000 crash videos we can watch together.
Okay.
Man, it's gonna be so tight.
Okay. How many hours is that? Sounds like more fun than cheese rolling. Seems kind of upsetting. I don't think it could be more fun than cheese rolling. Cheese rolling's pretty great. Cheese rolling is also a really dangerous sport. How many hours is that?
Not nearly enough.
Oh.
And it's not limited to just our country. See, every country in the world has car wrecks.
Few things are more fun than cheese rolling. I know, right?
And the less government oversight, the sicker the carnage.
I'd fucking love to take part in that. I would, but I'm so scared that my fragile little bones would just snap in half because I'll, like, trip down the hill and I will just break into 1,000 pieces.
Total splatterfest. It's legit. You ready?
100%.
Okay. Let's get ready for senseless graphic destruction. Oh, can you press the play button for me? My ripped fucking fingers are kind of tired. They were pretty busy last night, if you know what I'm saying.
No, I don't, but I have comprehension issues. Oh my stars. Tired from what? Crocheting? Lego breaking sound? Yeah, for real. He was probably just doom scrolling.
I was texting Abby all night. She forgot to block me on WhatsApp.
I told you to stop texting her.
Gotta block me on literally everything or else I always find a way through.
Brother, what happened to not doing clingy? This is so clingy. I feel like 5 years ago I'd crush it. Nowadays I'd dislocate my kneecap walking up the hill.
I'm real persistent. Anyway, assume that was pretty clear. Man, you really need to take some fish oil sups or something. That's what I call supplements. It's trademarked. Get some fish lube in that mouth along with those dermal denticles.
Fish lube?
Because right now you're on a one-way ticket to Dementia Town.
It's really sweet of you to care. Can we please stop talking about dermal denticles? What if instead of watching VidBucket we tried talking? It's sweet of you to care.
Care? Oh, I don't care. But I wouldn't take it personally. I don't care about anything. Once you understand the universe is meaningless, caring is a fruitless endeavor. I know.
But you care about VidBucket.
Oh, well, sure. But VidBucket has 253,000 graphic car crashes. Speaking of which, we really should start streaming.
What if we tried talking instead?
Jeez, what is it with you and talking? We are talking right now, blah, 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 blah. Our mouths are flapping and pointless information is being exchanged. See?
You're being kind of rude. I meant more about hopes and dreams. And isn't that better than watching 253,000 car wrecks? Why can't I just go along with this guy? This guy sounds like someone I know, so edgy. Thankfully, I don't know anyone like this. Hopes and dreams.
Hope? Wait, is she here? Have you talked to her?
Hope who?
Nothing. Forget it. Look, talking's just not what I do. That's not my deal.
Can I just, like, lay on your pecs while you watch the car crashes? I don't really care. Can I just, like, use you as a pillow?
I watch sick-ass vids of car wrecks and play poker and argue with white-knighting dweebs online. And if you want to hang with the smoldering smoke show, you're gonna have to love doing that shit too. Forever.
Forever? Okay, cool, let's do it. That all just seems like a huge waste of time. Now let's do it.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now, are you finished? Because I've got a long list of meaningless crap I gotta get to.
Yeah, I'm finished. Like watching car wrecks? Shut up, dickwad, you're pathetic. Yeah, I'm finished.
Great. Anywho, as much as I'd like to keep wasting time with you, I've gotta run. There's this social worker on his deathbed I gotta visit 3 towns over. Apparently he's feeling peacefully content that all his awesome earthly achievements will persist long after he's gone. And I gotta explain that the literal second he dies, a nuclear holocaust could wipe away everything he ever accomplished and he'd never even know. Baller, right?
Hilarious.
Yeah, you get it. Maybe we can meet up later, though? As, like, FWBs or something?
Wait, but I was nice to you. Don't you love me? Sure, friends it is, no benefits, though. Yeah, we could do friends with benefits.
I've still got a lot of pointless apps to check out. And based on how much time you've already wasted with me, you're obviously pretty available. And available is my absolute favorite quality in an animated meat puppet.
That was it! Cockends!
Abby still won't answer her texts, so you'll have to do.
Another one for Keith, for fucking his sake. Who am I missing? Inspiration throughout the house. From a goddess. And then the anime merch. Where's the anime merch? These rumors aren't particularly helpful. Let me go see the fucking candles again. Give me some more. Give me some more info. Help.
Yet you return. You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons. Though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my labrum.
Take me away, Scandelabra.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knot, do you even know what that is?
Definitely not. Could it be near the base? That's the midpoint of the candelabra where the arm come out.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years. The knob is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum?
Seems like a private matter. Is that the part the candle sits inside of? Could it be the arm that holds everything? This one.
Oh, it is merely my arm, you see.
I'm not very good at this.
Flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Near the top. The lip where the candle sits on. Is that the base? Vomit losing every 50-50 POV. Is that the bit the candle sits on?
No, that is my sconce. Do they not teach The capital is underneath each sconce.
Oh, fuck off!
Well, you have stumbled in your attempts to further gain my esteem. Not a single question right about my anatomy. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Fuck. Some kind of wick measuring contest? How do I get myself into that wick of yours?
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
Want to know how to get the anime figurine? Only if it's something I can't figure out on my own. Player?
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very housedom. Why, just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. Your relations with your toys of sexual gratification have reached new heights. My throat needs lubrication. I cry out so much in dismay. You took a chance on love with that inordinately complex dye and won his affections. But at what cost? So even the clothes you are wearing now are draped on you ever so inappropriately. Do not think I haven't noticed how they fondle your nether regions. You cracked our dishware into believing he loves you. Shameful.
What? What do you mean believing he loves me?
You and that microwave have gotten your relationship to extreme heat very quickly. An express cook of calumny. Grrr! I've been left out in the cold with the ways in which you love your blanket. That safe has scandalized me for so long with her kinky iniquity. And now she has made you her paramour as well? Scandal upon scandal! Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you wantonly wooed the wall. Darkness surrounds me as I find out that you've fallen in love with the Lord of Shadows himself.
I'm glad you used this picture of him and not the other one. Who's she? Oh, what, the dominatrix lady? She's the safe. Who's he? A disappointment.
This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest. If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little differently. A little more lasciviously. If you desire it, of course.
I'll do my best. What?
I eagerly await.
Pretty much should have had the anime one already. Might have skipped over something to trigger it. What do you mean should have had it already? Aren't I supposed to see it out and about? Because, like, I've got the thing in here, but I don't have the actual object to look at. And I need to find the other goddess somehow. I'm bad minted, I'm showered, my knees are imploding. Who've you been fucking today? The wall. Well, kind of. And also the air fryer. Yeah, hi worm. Shit, who else should I talk to? I need to find things. I've got 8 more to find. This looks like the fucking office chair. I swear I've spoken to the office chair, but I'm gonna try again. The wall is fuckable? Well, the wall is fuckable. Here he is. This is the wall. But I was staring at a different wall. And he became Existential Dread. So I've been talking to Existential Dread, who you find by staring at the wall. Where is he? 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 I think he's near the bottom. Here he is. It's overwhelming sense of existential dread. And annoyingly, I'm only friends with him. Glitchy man? Yeah, I don't know how to get the glitchy man. Yeah, there's the animu. Part 1 was just you need to realize 10 characters. Okay. Here's glitchy. I don't know how to get glitchy. And yeah, fucking let me go talk to the chair. Glitchy elf man, potentially.
The petite blonde thespian turns her attention to you suddenly, greeting you with a cheerful smile.
Oh, hey there! I didn't realize I had an audience.
I swear I already spoke to you.
She draws a hand over her face, perhaps to help her concentrate. And then...
What are you doing?
Acting, of course. I put on a different play each day of the week. Today is Tusical, the Tuesday musical. The play of the day is Pleathers. It's a dark comedy set in a high school. Hey, you wouldn't be interested in joining me up here, would you?
Maybe some other time.
Oh, okay. Next time then. Don't be a stranger.
Thank fuck, that was short. Okay. I swear I've already spoken to a chair before. I guess not. No idea. Okay, well that's that.
Oh.
Blah 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 blah. 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 I need to get more endings. Sofa.
Koa gives you a friendly wave, patting the couch next to him.
I've seen the air fryer clip. Why is the air fryer Catholic? Because he's the air fryer. Duh.
Hey, buddy. Come over. Take a load off.
Thanks.
No worries. Just come get comfy.
You take a seat next to Koa, and even though he says nothing, you can tell that he seems happier just to have you here. He closes his eyes, a small smile on his face.
I'll be real, that means nothing to me. F-R-A-I-R. Boop.
Neither of you says anything. Somehow, the longer the silence stretches on, the more comfortable things feel. Physically, you're on your couch, but mentally, you're at a Hawaiian beach, listening to the waves lap against the shore. Koa is practically radiating comfortable satisfaction, and the happier he is, the happier you find yourself in turn.
Beautiful. Just beautiful. Thanks for sharing the vibes today, buddy. Now, before you go, or I fall asleep, I got something for you.
Woohoo, keys! A new car! You found my car keys.
Sure did. You haven't really been going anywhere, so I wasn't rushing to find you and give them back. But us being cool felt like you should have them back now.
Thanks.
No worries, buddy. Man, sitting here with you really just puts me at ease. I'm gonna get some shut-eye. If you want to stick around, feel free.
Your chair really called you a neat? That's fine. I don't care.
Thanks for sharing the silence with me.
Bum 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 bum. Whip. Air fryer, air fryer, air fryer. Oh yeah, the air fryer has Illidan's voice. If that wasn't apparent in the clip, I don't remember.
The kitchen smells like something fried again, but the smell is much stronger today, and familiar in a strange way. It smells like something deep-fried, but surely that can't be right.
Do you get new relationships dialogue if you chat with already banged objects? I think there's one piece of dialogue, like, after you get the, well, it's not a piece of dialogue, there's one, like, interaction after you get an ending with something, and then it just repeats that, I believe.
When you encounter Friar Errol, he looks almost manic. Something is off with him. The lights are off, save for one stark light from the candelabra. It has a monastic, intimidating effect.
Just look at it. You can practically taste the oil.
The friar is concentrating on a single mozzarella stick on the table in front of him. It looks quite fresh.
You okay?
I'm fine. I've never been better. I'm going to understand the secrets of this oil-soaked monstrosity and destroy it once and for all. But what am I saying? I know my own strength. I know that I can handle temptation. But you have been coming to me and hearing my teachings all this time. I have spoken to you at length of the virtues of convection. Show me here and now that you have taken my teachings on board, that you have pulled back from the brink of oily oblivion.
Why does your hair have to look like that, buddy? Please get a wig. I'll fund your wig. I know, right? He's great, except for the fucking coil.
Friar Errol suddenly lifts the mozzarella stick and brings it to your lips, a wild look in his eye.
Now you will face true temptation. Resist!
Friar Errol holds the mozzarella stick to your lips in a way that can only be described as threateningly erotic.
Uh-oh.
He takes your chin in the other hand, his nostrils flaring, and his breath coming faster now.
Stop it! Stop it! You can't just be putting sticks in people's faces. And then holding my chin in his hand? Stop it!
Resist.
It occurs to you that while you could just do what he's telling you to do, the tension in this moment is nigh unbearable. It might be interesting to see what happens if you do something to break that tension.
Leaky cheese stick? Give in to temptation. Stay strong. Smash the mozzarella stick into his face and run. I really want to give in to temptation. I want to fuck this man. I want to fuck him up. I want to fuck him up. I want to ruin him. You could probably just lick it a little bit. That's not eating it. It doesn't count. Yeah, but I'm licking the oil off, and the oil is the part that he wants me to resist. I don't know what to do. Only counts if you swallow. This has to be the hate option. Right? Vommy doesn't spit, he's not a quitter. Stay strong, Vommy. Long con. I've been doing the long con, you're right. You will corrupt this man. But, Worm, you didn't see it. You didn't see it. You weren't there, you didn't see it. When we first spoke, I confessed to him that I had had some, what was it, McDonald's or something. And he was visibly turned on at the fact that I was sinning. And now I wonder if I need to do it again. Now I'm confused. Exactly, that's why I'm struggling. Ooh. He wants to hear how bad you've been with oil, but doesn't want to go there himself. Yeah, but I'm the one eating it. Not him. I'm not forcing him to eat it. Like, if I just essentially give in to the oil cuck. He is an oil cuck. The fact you both said that is so funny. Like, if I give into it and he goes, you're so naughty, and shit like that, right? He's gonna fucking, I don't know, he's gonna be into it and then he gets to punish me, right? Like, is that not where we're going? Is that not what we do? Or am I just, like, hoping for too much from this? You're so naughty. You can always Alt F4 if you fuck it up. Does this game have save states? I forget how the saving works. I forget. I think the autosave will be, like, at the end of each conversation, I think. And the last time I saved was just before I went on break. Which isn't too long ago, I think. So I could probably redo some stuff if I have to. I want to see if he gets turned on. I have to know.
You're not made of stone. This mozzarella stick is fresh and perfect, and when the friar presses it to your lips, it only takes a moment to make your decision. You open your mouth, moaning as the fried delight hits your tongue. It's perfect in every way, crispy and golden, hot and thick.
Oh shit. Vommy, you whore? I just love cheese, bro. You know how much I love cheese.
Friar Errol seems horrified by your reaction, but when he tries to pull the mozzarella stick away from you, a long, thick string of cheese connects it to your lips, refusing to break no matter how long and hard he pulls.
Don't say long and hard.
He lets out a scream.
Oh no!
Devilry, wrap me in your heavenly warmth, O Father of Purity!
His prayers have no impact on the never-ending cheese pull.
He's blushing! Break the cheese off yourself. Invite him to eat the other end like that famous dog movie.
You take his hand in yours, lifting the other end of the mozzarella stick to his lips.
Corrupt him!
It takes a moment for him to realize what you're suggesting, but beyond the conflict in his gaze is something undeniable. Desire.
I'm doing it!
It's tangible, an unseen force so strong, it's smothering.
Yes. Yes, of course. How could I understand if I don't experience it for myself?
For myself.
It has to be this way.
He takes a bite, and the sound that escapes him is 10 kinds of wrong. What must be decades of repression, leaving his body in one lewd groan.
Divine!
Yes! Let's go! This is what I was made for. This moment. I've fucking done it. Oh, let's go. Let's go.
You're now connected by a single thick, gooey strand of cheese. It grows
Cheese.
shorter by the moment. Your faces coming closer as you both move instinctively.
Ooh,
A moment's hesitation, and then the friar moves first, pressing his lips to yours in a mozzarella-flavored kiss that's less tender and more forceful. A declaration of his intent to conquer you as surely as he did the temptation that's broken him.
Conquer me? Brother, I have already conquered you. A cheesy kiss. My favorite. Sorry, Illidan VA, you're...
When you finally part, the friar presses his fingertips to his lips, his cheeks flushed and his eyelids low and hooded.
That was... I must... pray.
Don't run away from this. That was a mistake. Maybe we could just talk about it instead. Shit, now what do I say? Oh no. Oh no. I've done the easy bit. Well, I say easy. It took some real thinking. It took some real brain activations for me to finally come to that decision. I was so glad it worked out the way I wanted it to, though. Yes. Incubus powers. Yes. Don't run away. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Don't run from me. Silly fucking religion boy.
You are right. I must face this head on. I should be horrified at what I've done. What we've done. But I feel reborn. Somehow. Am I losing my mind? Shouldn't I feel as if I've sinned?
You have, and that's a good thing. If that's what you think, then maybe you and I shouldn't do this. That's between you and your lord. A kiss and a mozzarella stick aren't going to kill you, dude. It's between you and your lord.
I suppose it is. How am I to know whether I am compromised if I do not keep my mind and body pure?
Life isn't about being pure and unstained. Sometimes you gotta live a little. Maybe you don't know. The point is in the trying, right? This whole thing is because adding a drop of oil to something cooking in an air fryer makes it a lot better. Yeah. Live a little.
Perhaps you are right. I have lived a harsh life of little comfort. Perhaps with you by my side, I could indeed live a little.
Yes.
As would I. In that case, call me Errol, won't you?
I don't understand the Errol part of his name. How is that related to an air fryer?
In the arms of my beloved, I am a friar no longer.
Yo, Errol.
It sounds like the sweetest prayer from your lips. I am truly blessed. You are truly a blessing.
Yes! This is my best work yet. I feel so accomplished. Yippee! Haha. Do I need to watch my priest around you? Your priest? Huh? Air L? More like Air W? Didn't realize you were so much of a priest humper? Look, if I can ruin them, I will. Wait! No, I do remember your priest. The one with the fingers. Guess I'll become a priest? Yo. The one with the fingers? Look. That's one of his most memorable aspects. His fingers are fucked up, dude. How am I supposed to forget about that? How else should I describe him? He's like a vampire, right? That's besides the point. Yeah, he's a vampire. Yeah. But the fingers, though. Oh, fuck. I'm dying. I'm just so pleased about how that air fryer thing went. I really wish he looked more attractive, but it's fine. I don't mind corrupting that boy. It's fine. Right. How do I find everyone else? I still don't get either of these. I don't understand. Who else was there who told me about other people? Who else was, like, giving out rumors? Tall, sexy vampire priest. Nah, freak-ass fingers on this guy. I didn't know he was sexy. Is he sexy? The way you described him, he sounded kind of like a raisin. But I might just be completely wrong. I thought he was like a wrinkly, horrid, nasty man. Is he hot? I don't remember. I just remember the fingers. I need to draw him? Yeah, please. Make him hot. He's hot? Okay, well, fuck me then. You were just like, oh, he's old and he's crispy and I know that's normally, you know, that's a turn on for me, but... Long hair hot man? Wait, for real? He's mine? He's for me? You made him for me? Maybe he'll grow out his hair now when he's no longer a priest? What, the air fryer? He's only no longer a priest around me. He's old, but he's a vampire. Yeah! Look, I don't know. He was like trying to hide his ugly face or something. I don't know. I don't know. I was just getting a different vibe when you were explaining him. Maybe I just read it wrong. He's gnarled monster style, not OAP style. Alright, well you definitely gotta draw him then, because my brain is bad. Right, okay, who else was giving me rumors? I don't remember. So I need to find everyone. Maybe Maggie, actually, now that I think about it. She's the one who told me about rumors in the first place. Hey, help me find more people.
Hello again, suspect.
Yeah,
I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
Are you really a detective?
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
What are a couple of your best-known cases? I was over here telling you about him and Lance, and you're apparently just like, yeah man, sure, this raisin can throw his back out on Lance, I guess? I don't know. The whole thing was about him, like, fucking up my boy, and I was like, yeah, sure, fuck up my boy. I didn't really care who was fucking him up. He just deserves to be fucked up, you know?
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
I was missing a sock?
A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Okay. I'm glad someone got to the bottom of it.
I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Where do they all come from?
Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
It's probably my dog's hair.
You and I both know you don't have a dog, dear.
Just because I can't see him right now, he's upstairs, doesn't mean he doesn't exist.
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were in fact the culprit.
No getting around you, I see.
I pride myself on that.
What mystery are you trying to solve?
Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter. It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Dorian. Tell me more!
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out. It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But...
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram.
Also, I thought Dorian was only interested in friendships.
Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
Oh.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
I'll help.
You would?
Yeah.
I've never worked with anyone else before,
Maybe I'll find someone new.
but I think this could be good for the case.
Clue me in.
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What makes the paper interesting?
I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin.
Eh?
It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's try by cutting it with scissors. Try burning it a small piece. Taste it. Dip a corner in water. What is any of this going to do? What? Dip.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved!
Eh?
What else should we try with the paper?
Taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
Delicious rice paper.
What else should we try with the paper?
Burn it.
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper?
Snip snop.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
Dunzo.
What should we look at next?
What initial was on it?
A stylized letter M.
M. First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Chat with Dorian.
Hello there, you two.
Hi, Dorian!
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
Good to see you.
Strange, no?
Thanks, Dorian.
Good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I love Dorian. I know who it is.
I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects.
Food Man.
Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
It's Mitchell.
Who do you think it was?
Mitchell.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. The smell of truffles came from the gourmand Mitchell Lynn. You did it. You helped me crack the case.
Brother, that was the easiest thing in the universe. Least I could do.
I'm impressed.
I was hoping to find a new person.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering, would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Sure.
Maggie lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing! Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Oh, I was hoping I would get, like, the quickest ending in the universe, but never mind. Wait, no! I was about to talk to Doug again, but I already got an ending with him. Oh! Who else haven't I got an ending with that I think I could do relatively easily? I don't know. Who can I talk to find more people? I don't know. No, that wasn't the ending. No, it wasn't. Oh, you mean the Doug ending? But supposedly, once I get my stats up, I can get Keith to help me change my ending, and I desperately need him to help me change the ending with my beloved breaker box. Dust Bunny under the chair? I did the Dust Bunny. Surely you can bang Trap Dorian? Again, I think I need Keith for that. Because Trap Dorian still counts as Dorian. Yeah, Trap Dorian. Wait, hang on, I can just show you a picture of him. Here he is. That's Trap Dorian. He's horizontal. And there he is. That's Trap Dorian. He's experimenting with being horizontal and it makes him kind of horny. Tiny-headed Dorian? His head isn't tiny, that's the only thing about him that's not tiny. He's just a tiny Dorian. I reckon I could date the mirror fairly easily.
Ah, my dear, you have come back to visit and give me the chance to admire your...
Amir's smile falters, his effusive praise coming to a grinding halt.
Oh, my tragedy mars your beauty.
What?
It has nothing to do with your gorgeous proportions, your stunning features. It is green. A color that cannot belong in the white statuary of your teeth. Did you have broccoli recently?
Yeah, for breakfast. No, not in a while. I pretty much avoid anything green. Yeah, I had broccoli for breakfast.
Ah, that's a strange choice.
Delicious breakfast broccoli.
Well, I'm afraid you have some left over in your teeth. Just there. Take a look.
How long's that been there? It's a good thing I don't ever have any guests. When was the last time I had a vegetable? I literally just said breakfast. Good thing I don't ever have any guests.
Yes, indeed. You know, I think it might be best to check in with me before any of those encounters in the future. And Perhaps you should consider flossing more often. I'm sure Barry would be happy to lend you a hand with it, actually.
Why did you say his name like that? Do you not like him?
He's rather obnoxiously reliable with personal routine.
Interesting. Hector up there taunting me? Oh, the man. Unsettling when you stare like that. You mean I should go right now?
Yes, I think that would be best. Your beauty is too luminous to deprive the world of it for 1 second more.
You were really easy to please before. More endings. Oh yeah, sofa. You're easy to please, I just sit next to you.
Hey, hey, come get comfy.
Good to see you.
You too. Koa stretches his arms out over the sides of the couch, smiling warmly at you. You're starting to get used to this routine.
Maybe you shouldn't have been a freak who has broccoli for breakfast. I don't know. I didn't want to be like, oh man, when was the last time I had a vegetable, and just have like green shit in my teeth for weeks or some shit. That's worse. I feel like that's worse. Looking forward to some quiet time together.
Me too. Koa breathes in deeply, exhaling with an air of supreme happiness. With every passing moment, you feel yourself growing more relaxed. Koa truly has mastered the art of relaxation. Your body and mind feel as though you've just spent the day at a luxury spa. You've never known anyone to have such an intensely calming effect on their environment. After an indeterminate amount of time, Koa finally breaks your comfortable silence.
Hey, I really needed this time. I wanted to say thank you in a way that only a couch can.
Crumbs? Some old chips and popcorn. Did you give me trash? Give me the snacks.
It's among the highest honors my brethren can extend to anyone else.
I'm touched.
I'm glad you understand the value of this gift. I'm really glad we could share this time together. I'm gonna take such a good nap now. Come back anytime you want to share some quiet time, alright? I'm just gonna...
Okay, I think I'm doing well with Koa. Lux.
Oh, look! The NPC is back again.
Oh. NPC?
Non-premium chandelier.
Okay.
It's a term I learned from the Scandelabra. Isn't he the best?
Love the Scandelabra.
He is the most admirable object in this house. Other than myself, of course. Anyway, why are you here?
Wanted to know if you could help me with my brand. Just forgot what a waste of space you were by. Just saying hi to my friend. Can you help me with my brand?
Okay, I can think of 2 ways to help make you better. I can share my daily routine with you. It is literally amazing. Or I can grant you exclusive access to my services. They're literally amazing.
Haven't I had this conversation with you before?
Both options are literally amazing.
What's your daily routine?
So, I get up every morning at 2:30 a.m. First thing I do is a cold plunge, followed by a cup of puke water.
Puke water. What's puke water?
Oh, it's so cool. It's water, but super alkaline. And with microfecalia in it.
Microfecalia. Microfecalia.
Yeah, it's got bear shit in it. To improve cognition.
Literal bear shit.
Literal bear shit. From the Amazonian Crimbus bear.
Crimbus bear?
The creator was just on Rob Logan's podcast.
Oh no.
Next up is a 50-mile run. but I do it while wearing an extra weighted shade. And I film my third piece of content.
Which is?
While running, I film one of my patented Lux Talks.
How's that go?
Oh, pure inspiration. Each one is totally unique and amazing. Here's an example. Hi Luxies, it's me, Lux. I hope you're all out there crushing. Obviously I am. And we love that for me. Go out there and let your light shine bright. And never give up on your goals. You can do it, guys.
Cool.
Sure, whatever.
Okay.
For the rest of the day, I basically just film content and receive free things. And I might take a trip somewhere like Mallorca. I pretty much travel everywhere at the speed of light.
Thanks, Lux.
Yeah, no problem. I'm literally all about saving lives.
Saving them?
From mediocrity. Anyway, I gotta run. I have 6 parties to attend, and I need to eat something. Maybe I'll have a bowl of my favorite soup. It's pho, but with wontons in it. Guess what I call it?
Photon. Wonfo. Photon, like light?
Lux's super original soup.
Okay.
You can find the recipe on my recipe blog.
Okay.
You'll have to scroll through my life story for about 15 minutes first, but it's there. Come see me again sometime.
Oh, okay. We're just friends then.
This is so totally what friendship is and always has been.
Okay. I have no idea how to make you love me. What the fuck? What the hell? Also know someone like this? Could not deal with someone like this IRL? It's awful? Oh no. Okie dokie. What? Oh, it's because Lux. All the lights are glittering. Keith, how am I doing?
Well, if it isn't my dear friend, how go your various quests?
Could be better.
Keep at it. And don't forget to use that lovely personality to your advantage.
Huh?
I am, of course, talking about your specs points.
I want more.
It's critically important that you master these if you want to be successful around the house. You've got to up your numbers by talking to as many objects as you can.
I am, but I get bored of talking to the cringe ones. Can personality really be measured like that with points? I'm crushing it on character. Can't you see what a charmer I already am? I'm certainly working on it. I really am.
I see it in your beautiful eyes.
Did you just pass a speech check? Hang on, you use specs on me.
No, not on you. Heavens no. Those old specs you see are just a reflection of my personal characteristics. You do not think I'd sing the praises of an art I hadn't mastered myself, do you? In all my decades, I've mastered a lot of things. The arts of charm, of wit, of confidence, etc. Now, I want to share what I know with you. I just want you to understand how valuable and useful your specs attributes can be. They'll open up all sorts of exciting possibilities around the house. And you never know when one of them will prove to be invaluable.
Certainly have been useful so far. Thanks for helping me out, Keith. Your personality must really shine. Thanks, I guess?
Well, I just want you to succeed. Happy to offer what little guidance I can. Now then, before I let you go, how's your progress been? Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
I see you're making progress. Here's something that all good humans will enjoy.
He holds his hand out to
you,
depositing something small in your palm. It smells sweet.
Candy.
It's a little candy. My favorite. Take this poise candy. It'll show them that you mean business. This can be used in certain situations where you've burned your bridges and wish to make amends.
You take in the scent of the poise candy. Something about it makes you feel steadier somehow, like you could stand up to anyone.
Consume it wisely. Eat it if you'd like to put your foot down and make someone reconsider. And please do refrain from taking advantage, eh? A sweet tooth is a powerful tool. Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy.
I don't
Already
see it.
your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
Looks like he's pointing a gun at you.
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers.
Okay, so I can make people of the certain stats reconsider. I don't have the empathy one. No. No. Is Dorian poise? Dorian. Okay. We can try and romance Trap Dorian, perhaps. What is this? Speak to Dorian in the front foyer. Wait, what? How have I not done that yet? What about Timothy? He's brain. I don't have that one. What was Doug? Was he sass? Because I can do sass. No, he's brain too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's this? Break through Doug's barriers. Interesting. Is there anyone else I want to swap with? Washford fucking hates me. Why? Fucking all the brain ones hate me. Well, Doug doesn't hate me, but you know what I mean. Okay. Oh wait, okay, so I got this to 40 and this one to 35. Maybe if I get 5 more points in empathy, I can get the empathy one? Pretty okay at the game with the metal loop and the buzzing noodle. Congratulations, you're funnier than 75% of these attribute descriptions. Oh, thank you. Mwah. S40.
You've made some good friends inside here. I respect the hustle. In my view, friendship is all about good boundaries. Right in between the dizzying heights of love and the minefield of hatred.
Dorian stands firmly in your way, an unmovable wall.
Thinking of going outside?
Just wanted to get to know you better.
I'm a door who's the main entrance and egress from this domicile. I'm more impressive and ornate than the other doors, because I need to project a welcoming presence, but also make it clear that those who do not deserve entry stay outside.
You look great.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I open up when you tell me to. It's you who needs to make the decision about whether you're really ready to go out there. After all, you're the only one who knows the reason behind why you tend to stay inside these days.
Really hard to go out these days. It would be too expensive. I want to meet more dateables, and if I leave, the glasses might go away. I mean, that is what happens.
On the nose right there. You and me and the glasses can stay inside the confines of this house until you've done all you have. So for now, I'll remind you to keep indoors. Stay safe.
How do I use the candy on you, sir? Or is it because I haven't had that dialogue with him before? I'll try talking to Trap Dorian tomorrow. Empathy. I forget who had empathy. I wish there was a way to fucking check. Can I skip through them from this page? No, it's so hard to check. The window. I don't want to fucking talk to the window. I can talk to the fucking water. Ah! Okay, I was doing well with the sofa. Fucking video games. I don't have an ending with you? Hold on a minute, I swear I did. Mitchell, the fuck? What happened?
Hi there. I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
Let's hear Koa Fusion's barbecue joint. How about Freddy's ice cream place? Let's read Daisuke's sushi shop review. What about Koa's?
Koa's two currents. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's Two Currents is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Which review next?
Freddy's.
Ah yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. It's clear to see what Freddy was getting at with the decor. He was aiming for an old-style ice cream joint with updated touches. However, it became obvious from the moment we walked in that he wasn't prepared for guests. And while the vintage look was an interesting idea, it failed in execution. Ambiance? 2 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece, the Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone.
How dare you?
Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
Daisuke.
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, A Traditional Triumph. From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another.
Oh.
So, what do you think of me?
Why am I so low to the ground right now? Find you quite palatable as a friend. I'd like to make a reservation romantic dinner for 2. Afraid your 5-star rating is about to suffer. Give me the love ending. Fuck it.
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste.
Heh?
But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
Heh? Wasn't he like all over me last time? Are you fucking with me? What changed, brother? Fucking fine.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment.
Yeah.
No better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend?
Yeah. Fucking... I want some ice cream.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
And yet you don't want to kiss me, you twat.
Foodie friends.
Foodie friends. Dickhead. You guys were horny as fuck for some ice cream last I checked? I know! And then, after the ice cream, he was like, fucking writing notes to himself like, do I like you? Do I not like you? Or some shit, or unless I'm completely fucking forgetting. I swear he was really into me. Fucking dickhead, man. Whatever. What the fuck ever, dude. I just needed endings. Did I talk to Koa today? I don't remember.
Hey, buddy. You here to get comfy?
Yeah. I'm sure not here to get uncomfy. You know it. Actually, I'm here for some hot goss from around the house. Right. No. You know it.
Right on, buddy.
Koa smiles at you as you take your seat next to him. Once you're fully settled in, he closes his eyes, savoring the silence. Time seems to slow down in Koa's sweet presence. Talking just doesn't even seem like an option when the vibes are this good. Just as you find yourself beginning to grow sleepy, Koa speaks.
You really know how to share a vibe, buddy. I got something for you.
Yay! Lint. Oh, hell yeah.
No problem. When a couch gives you lint, it's like I'm giving you a piece of my own soul. It's really meaningful for a couch. To put it in a way you can understand, it's kind of like a human giving another human a lock of their own hair. I heard that's like real big in human culture.
Thanks for the piece of your soul.
You're so welcome, buddy. I'm just feeling so peaceful. You know, a gift of lint from a couch is a big thing. I feel like you know me that much better now. I feel a post-gift nap coming. You take it easy, all right?
How long until I get an ending with you? Who else was empathy? The fucking window. What do you want?
Gwendolyn is looking out the window, one hand resting lightly on the curtains. She doesn't seem to see you when she turns away. You're not sure what she's thinking about, but she's clearly somewhere else.
Ooh. If it ain't the looker, you startled me.
You seem distracted.
What? Oh, there I am, doing it again. You know, most people would take my drifting away from the conversation as a sign that I don't really want to have one. But I guess you are one of those steadfast types.
Are you saying I'm stubborn?
Huh. Your persistence shall win the day, it seems.
Gwendolyn's gaze drifts past you, somewhere to the side.
Well, you look at them out there. Oh, right. You. Sorry, I don't mean to be distracted, but I'm just looking at the little kids across the street.
That's a weird thing to say.
They've been playing tag for hours now. I'm pretty sure the kid in the green shirt is cheating. The parents aren't doing anything about it, which is kind of funny.
Do you think kids are cute?
From far away, I do. I'm glad you don't have any kids. They can be pretty disgusting. Smudges and stains and just dirt in general. But I can admire them outside, as long as they don't have a baseball or anything throwable. Last thing I need is to be broken up by a child with terrible hand-eye coordination. Still, it's nice to watch them run around and laugh.
I was a hide-and-seek fan myself. Used to be awesome at tag. Are you gonna just watch them? Hide and seek.
Sure, you've got the hiding part down pretty well. Aha! Green shirt finally got caught cheating. I'll see you around. I want to see what happens.
Okay. Fucking whatever, I guess. Hopefully Koa will give me the points I need. Wait, hang on, does the bed do empathy? What was her name? Betty? Bar, 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 bar. Bar, bar, bar. Bar, 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 bar. 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 Oh, there. New empathy? Okay.
Betty reclines luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
I was just thinking about you. Were your ears ringing?
I think that's just for talking out loud about someone. No, but my heart was racing. Get me off your mind, please. Sure.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you, too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little. I've been trying to have more peaceful nights, but it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Nice. What sort of fantasies?
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me. Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going to get their attention. I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act. Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
Fucking hell, man. I didn't realize you were like that. No one in their right mind could ignore you. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them. Wow.
I know. I get a little twisted up just talking about it. So I should probably chill. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams. I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
Sounds like a bunch of woo-woo bullshit to me anyway. I'm an avid lucid dreamer. That's really too bad.
It is, isn't it? But I guess it isn't necessarily a fix for my problem. Just would have been nice to have that in my pocket for when my dreams turn dark. Well, My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
Plenty of other ways to sleep soundly. What's the problem exactly? Too bad for you? What's the problem?
Oh, nothing. Really nothing you need to worry about. Don't waste another moment on it, okay? Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation. See you tonight, then?
Sure. I need the empathy points. I need them. I need them. Oh, I was gonna talk to Trap Dorian. Dorian.
Come for a cheeky look.
Yes.
Dorian assumes his usual bouncer position, highlighting his sculpted arms and perfect pecs.
Take all the time you need. Glad I could give you a glimpse. See you around.
Fuck! Do I have to talk to regular Dorian to be able to activate the reconsider button? Shit. We'll have to try regular Dorian next time. Fucking goddammit. Yum.
Hey, come on over and have a seat, buddy.
Happy to.
Awesome. It's a good day to spend some nice quiet time together, isn't it?
Tell me whatever it is you've been waiting to tell me. Isn't it always, if that's what you want, let's do it. Let's do this, shall we?
I was going to get to it on my own time, but alright.
God damn it, I thought because this was taking so long that I was just like in this infinite loop of just sitting down with him and things weren't changing, but fuck, maybe I should have beansed it. I don't know.
He sits up, his expression growing a bit more serious.
We've been hanging out a lot lately, and I'm glad it happened. I've been having some trouble getting my mind around some things, and having you here, well, it's just made some things real clear to me. So I hope you won't be upset with what I'm about to say. I've got one last gift that I think will say it much better than I can.
Handy me up, Big Daddy.
See that one in the middle? The heart? Can you read that for me?
I love you.
You dropped these, and I know it's a little too soon for love.
Is it? Have I fucked it?
But you make me feel safe and happy. And as a couch, a gift like this means more than words. I've been holding on to this, hoping for the right time to give it to you.
Take the candies immediately. Thank you.
My previous owner, he used to talk nonstop. He never took a moment to relax. He was always on the phone, gabbing away. It just made me nuts. I couldn't even hear myself think, you know? I came to appreciate the silence all the more. The fact that you could respect my wishes every time I asked. You really gave me the space to be me. I've had so much on my mind lately, and your presence near me has just been such a blessing. You calmed my thoughts and let me sort through them. And with all that time to think, I know now that I just want to keep enjoying the silence with you. What do you say? You want to keep doing this with me?
I stale Valentine heart you too, Koa.
That might be the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me.
Koa envelops you in his strong arms, wrapping you into a hug that feels like a sweet ocean breeze.
I'm the luckiest couch in the world. Wanna cuddle?
Yeah.
You and Koa spend a pleasant time cuddled up in each other's arms. You had no idea your couch could be this comfortable.
Ah!
You make me feel so cozy inside.
Cozy. I love being cozy. Okay, my empathy is at 35. Keith, give me the candy. Give me the candy. I don't understand how it works, but give it to me. I need to fix things.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
Wowie. That was a terrible pun, Keith, but I'm all here for it. Failed your sass check, I see.
Oh, you try being clever all the time, eh? Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
Candy. I'd like to see if I can get a bit of candy.
Ah, sure. I'll take a look at you when we are done chatting.
You need anything?
Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need. Only... well... no, I shouldn't even bring it up.
You know me well enough to know I wouldn't judge you.
You're right. I sense the truth in that. It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake? My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
How can I help you get to the bottom of it? Just leave the past in the past? No, how can I help?
There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think. But here it is. As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
Wait, really? Valdivian folks used to live here? Really? There's no such thing as coincidence, but dang. Hey, Valdivian used to live here.
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea. But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal. He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc. But most specifically, the locations of important things.
Well, well, well. I think he might have put in there what happened to you. Could be the key to your mystery, Keith. Sounds like an invasion of privacy. Could be the key to your mystery.
That's exactly what I've been thinking. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Don't you think there might be personal stuff in there? How would you even get onto the online account? What if we get caught? Ethically, this sounds a bit weird. How do we get into the account?
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted.
Hacker Mac.
They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me.
Well, I want to see references to everything in this fucking house so I know where all the things I'm missing are.
If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
What if we got caught?
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger. I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Okay. That's fine, I don't care.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled? Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I would gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
Let's hack it!
I am overjoyed. This will be the beginning of a great adventure. Next time I see you, we can begin. I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you are ready for some candy.
Candy!
Let me take a closer look at you.
Come on, come on,
Narrows
come on.
his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp...
Yeah.
you could do with some more personality. Keep going around the house and getting to make new friends. Maybe I'll have some...
How did I get a poise candy at 35, but not an empathy candy at 35? Let me evaluate you, points gun at you. What the fuck, dude? Who else? I spoke to the window, I spoke to the bed, I spoke to Koa, I got a Koa ending. Was it the water? Endings you have with characters that have that trait? Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion, in an equally glamorous bathrobe, and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl, Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Did I come at a bad time?
Yes.
What?
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Who's Prissy? Uh-oh.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Give me the toilet tea. Talk to me about the plant. Let's hear about the water heater. The plant.
Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
I just think it's... interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just... interesting.
You do know I'm the one who waters her, right? You seem a little offended. Maybe I should start watering her twice a day.
River jerks back as though she's been slapped, her pretty face absolutely wreathed in aquatic rage.
Twice a day? So you can waste more water?
What a boneheaded thing to say. Some people have zero personal awareness, am I right, Riv?
Bathsheba playfully elbows River, but River ignores her entirely.
You can do whatever you want. But don't be surprised if you run out of water when you come back for round 2.
Eh?
Somebody's in trouble.
River is positively boiling, but somehow she doesn't explode. She just takes a quiet breath, exhaling and centering herself.
Just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, 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 hey! What did I do wrong? Wait up, Riv!
I don't understand River. I kind of don't like her. Like, just fucking say what you mean instead of, like, beating around the bush about it. Like, chill the fuck out.
You've come to
Oh, hello.
expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine.
I haven't seen you in a while.
She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You can't move. You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on. It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it. When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still. When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly by your side. When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move. It makes you want to thrash around even more. You try to blink. You can't. Your eyes are stuck open. For some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe kicking it down. "Grab 'em, boys," you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, no, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there, but you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up. They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are. The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up.
Just cut to the chase and whip out the horse cock, honestly.
The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing. You are still as stone.
Stone disc.
The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff.
Stiff?
There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are. You're in a coffin. Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle and settle in your grave.
How can I see people looking down at my grave if I'm in the coffin and the lid is closed?
Thunk. 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 There's the sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive. Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream. "Help! Let me out of here!" You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk. Thunk. The dirt continues coming down on you. You feel smothered by it. "Did y'all hear something?" You hear the gruff voice ask. "Nope," someone else replies. "I'm in here! I'm in here!" You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt. You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of them asks. "I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway," the gruff voice responds. Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself.
Alright, I get your point. It's too scary, why would you show me this? I don't care.
Oh, you do? What do you think the point is?
Because I told you I was afraid of being mediocre. Did I say that? I think I was only given a few options, and I guess that's the one I chose.
That's true. But what do you think this teaches you?
The being afraid of being mediocre holds me back from trying at all. The being afraid of mediocrity is valid, and these dreams are stupid. I mean, I feel like... I don't know. Dreams are stupid, man.
I don't understand why you are so unwilling to learn.
You're trying to scare me and it's not working, is what I'm trying to teach you.
If you could only be open to the things I have to show you.
What, like bugs everywhere and my teeth falling out?
Perhaps we could get along. But if you're always afraid of being mediocre, you'll never try. And if you never try, you'll end up forgotten anyway. But maybe that's what you want. Until next time.
Okay. Fucking... whatever.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. That feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets.
Well, they do. We did fucking taco roleplay together.
When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
Yes, Kayuba? Yeah, taco roleplay. So we laid out a big tortilla on the bed, and then actually I don't think I got turned into a taco. I think it was just them. So they laid down on the big tortilla, and then like I dumped various like taco ingredients onto the bed, and then I rolled them up in it. And it was very sensual. It was very hot. It was, it sure was something. What was all that about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Sounded like you were lonely.
Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I was hoping to get to know you better.
Get to know me better?
I don't know.
Why?
Stats? Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night? You're hot, why not? Are you hiding something? There?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night. Tell me what you did before you met me. Tell me what you do in your spare time. What's keeping you up at night?
Oh gosh. Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Why don't you date then? Why not confess to whoever it is you're into? That's it, just get over it. Confess!
Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Ruined this, pants grab? I forgot who else I had. Oh shit, Keith wants to go on a quest with me.
Hello. I'm so excited to see you again. I've been thinking non-stop about our plan. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else?
Let's do this.
I think it's time we brought in our accomplice, Mac. But before we do, I think we ought to be prepared for them to say no. After all, this is an odd thing to ask. So, what should we do if they refuse?
We could try using specs points. I'll strong-arm them. We should leave it alone if they don't want in. It's all in how we ask them, my friend.
Genius. I'll leave everything up to you. Okay, here they come.
Mac wheels into the room with a kind smile on their face, greeting the two of you with a small wave.
How did you manage to get up the stairs in your wheelchair? I don't have wheelchair access in my house, as far as I know.
I believe my presence is requested?
That's right, Mac. We have a rather curious request for you.
Oh.
We need to hack into an online journal, Mac. We've got to find the key to Keith's imprisonment. Binary. Find the key to Keith's imprisonment.
Very well. I'll be happy to help. Where is this key located within my storage?
It's an online journal, actually. Someone else's online journal. Well, you see, it's not exactly located on your storage, per se.
Am I to understand that you are asking me to do some unauthorized breaking and entering?
Makes it sound so sketch. It's just some dude's online journal. That's exactly correct, Meg. Sounds fun, right?
While this does sound entertaining, I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the ethical model coded into me at creation.
For a computer with such well-rounded programming capacity, you're kind of a square. Completely understand, Mac. Keith, I'm sorry. Let's just see if we can update the ethics model, shall we? Binary. Please, Keith is really suffering here. Hang on. Binary translator. Binary to text. 0100011101. F. What? It's the letter F. Okay. Please?
Well, if it means we could help him,
I
guess I can make an exception. Let's do it!
Hooray!
Okay, let me just boot up TOR. If we're gonna do this, let's do it right. Keith, can you point me at the URL?
Sure thing, Mac. Tappity tap tap tap.
Okay, here we are. A password login screen. And yikes, looks like it's protected against brute force attacks.
Can't we smash it open with a hammer? Meaning we got limited attempts? We got to guess the password. Limited attempts?
Exactly. So we'll have to be careful. What should we do?
Search the dark web for a password dump. Social engineering, baby. Let's call Valdivian. Type password. Keith, any ideas? Keith?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know. I can scarcely use a keypad entry lock. I wouldn't have the first idea where to start.
Quit trying to pretend you're so innocent.
Huh? Add quote, question mark, authorized equals true, end quote to the URL.
Haha!
Stand by. My God, that's done it!
We're in!
Wow, a whole life! Right here before our eyes.
Hurry up, Keith. Let's get what we came for and go. I feel weird about this. Let's see what he was like. Go on, Keith.
You bet. Fascinating though it is, let's just focus. I'm seeing lots of things here, but let's look for what we need. Huh. Past relationships. He sure was lonely. Let's see. Work logs, favorite restaurants, crypto account passwords.
Why would you keep that in a online journal? You say crypto passwords.
Sure did. Let's just leave those where they lie, though, okay? We are not thieves.
Of course not.
Hey, come on now.
Is that it?
And that's it.
Hi, Netheroth.
That's the end of the journal. There is nothing whatsoever about me. Not even one mention. Nowhere is it mentioned why he cast me into that abominable crawl space. It's as if he didn't even care.
Sorry, Keith. Guess we'll have to live with the mystery. Isn't there somewhere else we can look?
A quick scan isn't revealing any mention of Key at all. Well, except that crypto account.
Which we are leaving alone. Thanks for all your help, Mac.
Anytime. Sorry, man. I'll be in sleep mode if you need me.
Well, I guess that's it for this adventure. I am so grateful to you for attempting to help me with my lost memories. All I can say is, I hope we can make some new memories together.
Maybe we can start with our first kiss? I'd love that, Keith. Your friendship means a lot to me. But don't I already have the friends ending with him? Maybe it's different because he's Keith. Kias?
I think I'd prefer it
Cock
if we remain
ends.
friends. If you need me, I'll always be available. Right there, on the table, enjoying my retirement. And if you ever feel like a sweet, you know where to go. Which reminds me, let me take a... Maybe I'll have something for...
Why won't you give me any candies? Oh wait, I haven't spoken to the window yet today. Window!
Oh, dear. It's this one come to lambaste me.
Oh my god.
Consider your investment gone. This neighborhood is doomed.
What's wrong?
Doomed. I told you that this place was going to the birds. And it took no time at all. Literal birds have moved in next door. Do you see that nest there in the eaves? Ugh, just look at them up there. I bet they got twigs out of your backyard to build that thing.
What's wrong with birds? I think birds are cute.
Oh, you say that until they poop on you. Oh, that poor window is going to be covered before you know it. I can see it now. First there's one set of birds, then another. Before you know it, a whole flock. And you are foolish if you think your eaves are safe. Oh no, I'm going to get pooped on. You have to promise you're going to clean me. You have to. Oh. Well, are you going to promise?
I promise.
Thank you. It isn't great that I had to plead with you, but I'm glad you came around. I just don't trust those little creatures. Do you know how many birds fly into windows each year?
A lot.
That was a real question. Do you know?
A
Oh, never
lot.
mind. Don't worry about it. I'll just keep an eye on them. If you hear me screaming, you will know exactly what happened. But for now, I guess we will leave those birds be while they do what birds and bees do.
I need easy points. And I need to find people. Commercial for mussel slurry, banned in 13 markets for the bits of lizard they found in it. Okay. How do I get the glitchy guy? I don't know. I'll talk to the mirror again.
The sound of Johnny's distinct vocals and a blast of steam hit you all at once as you enter the bathroom. Amir is wincing, calling out over the noise.
Johnny, as vocally blessed as you are, don't you think that is enough for today?
Johnny continues singing. You can't tell if he's just not heard Amir or if he's ignoring him.
Johnny? Johnny?
This is for you, Grandpa.
Johnny!
No.
Johnny finally pulls the curtain back, turning to shoot Amir a glare.
Hey, what's your deal, shiny fella? Can't you hear I'm rehearsing over here?
Yes, I can. That is the problem. We can all hear you. I and everyone else in the bathroom, the bedroom, the attic, the whole house, Johnny. I do not doubt that even the house across the street can hear you.
Should I come back later?
Oh, Azizam, I am so sorry. I did not see you come in. In fact, I cannot see anything as I am completely fogged over.
Johnny doesn't bother waiting for any resolution to the conversation. He simply begins singing once more.
Why?
Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega. Topiga, topiga, topiga. Bodega, bodega, bodega.
Amir lets out a growl. You didn't know he had it in him.
Perhaps because Johnny has spent the last 2 hours choking on that high D at the top of his pipes.
Choking on D? Not gonna make the choking on a high D joke. I mean, yes I am. Some dramatic infighting.
I am dramatic, so that makes sense.
Understatement of the year right there, fella. Settle down there, pretty baby. You're just jealous that Volt didn't offer you a spot on the show.
Don't mention him!
Ha! Absurd, of course he did. I simply did not want to steal the spotlight from everyone else, which I could clearly do, so I politely declined.
Huh. Well, what would your act even be?
No, I have an act, a very good one. Better than your lousy caterwauling.
Well, what is it then, Mr. Shiny?
It's... I do,
Looking fabulous. Musical number. A magic act. You can do magic with mirrors.
Does he make the audience disappear?
No, I'd hate to steal your act.
Yeah, keep laughing. You both know you're too much of a coward to actually set foot on that stage.
Be careful. It is your fortune that I have chosen not to until now. That could easily change.
I'll see you there.
Burst the pipe, you hack!
Hey, not my fault I'm the only one here who's got star quality, baby.
I'm sorry you had to be there for that.
You okay?
Do not worry. He would have to learn to actually hit a note before he could shatter anything. Perhaps I will make an appearance at the show with your encouragement.
I can't go back there.
And of course, I would be more than happy to give you a demonstration once I've had a chance to dry out.
I need more. More points. What do you do? Charm. Cock. What do you do? Charm. Cock. Why is everyone like charm? Why is everyone charm? I need more empathy for him as well. I don't remember why, but I'm pretty sure I do. Charm. Sass. Really? The makeup guy? Oh, towel guy. I can talk to the towel guy. I'm alright with him. Towel guy.
You see Tyrell confidently strutting through the room he seems to know best.
Tyrell is my name and cleaning water is my game.
I was wondering if you could help me with something? Now, what's up with you today?
Keeping it fluffy. And, thoughtful.
We don't like thoughts around these parts? Honestly, true. Thoughtful?
I just had a bit on my mind lately. I heard you splish-splashing with Johnny and Bathsheba. Things tend to get a little wet with them, so I just expected. Never mind.
Were you eavesdropping?
Leave Eves out of this. Don't worry. I didn't hear anything. I heard. But the water on the floor was a dead giveaway. Sorry if it seems like my tassels are in a twist. Your boy's all good.
Have anything against Johnny?
I don't have anything against him. I think it can be a bit awkward, but... And is Johnny even his real name? Not that I'm judging. Be whoever you want to be, you know? I can tell you that my fibers don't change. No matter how many times you wash me, I'm gonna be Tyrell.
Did he do something to you?
No, not exactly. He's a good rinser, all right? But he keeps me up all night. Every night. He's singing all the time, notes just pouring out. Does he not need rest? 'Cause I need rest. It keeps me soft. I don't get my sleep, I'll fall apart into a rag in no time. Imagine it. One day there's a puddle of water on the floor. A big one. You reach for me, but I unravel in your hands. Why? Because I didn't have time to rebuild my strength. My threads are bare. Next thing I know, you leave me folded in the closet. I never get to hang around the house again. You will never reach for me to wrap you up, to keep you warm. I'll never clean up the floor puddles again. If I can't do that, what's the use?
Floor puddles, that's your dream? I think you're being overdramatic. Puddles?
I have dreams of cleanliness you wouldn't believe. In fact,
Tyrell holds his swan up to his ear, nodding as though it was speaking to him.
Oh my god.
What's up? Oh, you're right. Good point.
Huh?
My buddy here is right. I can't go pouring my heart out during our first conversation.
This isn't our first conversation. Oh no! Oh, excuse my yawns.
How will I know if you can absorb all the feelings I have? How about this? Let's talk again soon. You might be able to squeeze something out of me. But right now, I've got something I want to try. I'll see you around the house, yeah?
Okay.
See ya. Hey, buddy. I've got an idea.
What? Okay, perfect timing. Because I need to end the stream. Let's just do the sleepy sleep, and then we'll do the savey save. Bobby. Right, I didn't find that many more people. Okay, no. I think maybe I found 11. I thought I wasn't doing that well. 7 more to go. Excuse my yawns, I've been so tired today. But I don't know how I'm gonna find everyone else. I'm thinking maybe next time we play this might be the last time, because I'm kind of like really scraping away at it, but we'll see. It would probably be good for me to try and like turn someone human, but I need like more stats to do that, and that means talking to people I don't want to talk to, and it's just going to be kind of tiring. So I might make the next time the last time, but we'll see. But yeah, I'd like to at least, you know, get the empathy candy, and I don't know how to use the fucking candies. I don't know how to make it do. Why is it multicolored? Has it always been like this? I'm confused. Anyway. I'm gonna go find a raid. No, I'm not. I'm gonna fish, and then I'm gonna find a raid.
Bum, ba-dum. Okay. Where to go? Bum 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 bum. Ah, fish. We're going, we're going, we're going. Apa coba coba. Apa coba coba. Apa coba coba. Fuck. I pressed the wrong thing. Shit. Piss. Why am I so stupid? We haven't seen Remy in a while. Let's go see Remy. Okay, grab a little raid message. I'm hopefully going to remember to talk to John Waifu, and find out what the status of the cup is. I believe we got enough people ordering.
I say hello.
No helloings. Bouquet. Goodbyings. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Sorry I've been like real sleepy today. More Final Fantasy tomorrow though. I think I'm coming to the end of all the side shit, like the bonus side shit that got thrown at me. So we'll actually be doing like story. Crazy. But yeah, I hope you guys have a great rest of your day. Have some good foodings and good sleepings and everything. Take care of yourselves. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Bye bye everyone. I love you. Bye byes.